Welcome back everybody from YouTube chat. Twitch chat's being slow today. Not a lot of people in Twitch chat yet. Hey yo, Masamine, you're the first Twitch chatter today. I was worried I wasn't gonna show up. I spent like the last I didn't intend on streaming this late today. I wanted to start stream like fucking at least 2 hours ago, but I was busy finishing recording voice lines for my Uma Musume video, and that took a lot longer than I thought it would. So, apologies for that. Uma video? Yeah, because that's my next major video. Now that I've more or less settled in to my new place now, it's time I kicked it into high gear, working on it now. I also got somebody editing another video for me too, so hopefully that'll fill in the gap while I work on the Uma video too. Just a lot of stuff that I gotta do tonight in regards to content after I'm done with stream. Let's see, which one do I want to take? Gonna be a busy night, long stream. I don't know about long stream. Hopefully I'll be able to stream for a little bit longer, but if I do stream longer than that, I'll definitely have to keep my voice down. Unfortunately, it turns out I have to deal with a very similar noise complaint here as well. So if I will stream later on in the night, then I'm definitely gonna have to speak in a lower voice, but hopefully y'all don't mind that. I mean, later, the longer I stream anyway, the less people I hear, so I don't have to worry about. Usually, I don't have to worry about keeping my, voice, or keeping my voice loud, I should say. But I'll see how long I can go for a stream today. Really? You think Uma Musume is hyper or just stay? No, it's done so it's done so well that it's here to stay. It's not just hype. People genuinely do enjoy it. My problem with Uma Musume is not what it's done, but what it hasn't done, which is a very weird way of saying that I think they could do even more than what they already have. I'll talk more about this in the video once it's done, but basically, I think that it's fucking amazing what the kind of success that Uma Musume has gotten so far. I just want them to capitalize even more on the success they've had, you know? I think they could do so much more, and that Cygames should absolutely capitalize on capitalize on the success they've had with Uma Musume Global so far. The problem is that me knowing what I do about Japanese gacha games, I don't think they're going to do anything. But I'll explain that in more detail when the video is finally done, so. Hey Zero, welcome back, man. Don't know why, but you decided to pick up GFL too. Definitely wasn't because of the waifus or anything, right? Funny upskirt shot of Vivian there. Ugh, right as the stream starts. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go take care of something. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Sit tight. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that interruption. Hey, Chrono, welcome back. Not a fan of those upcoming WoWa banners. Oh, I need to watch the WoWa live stream. Maybe we can react to that after I'm done with Zenless today. I didn't even realize there was there was supposed to be a WoWa stream today, so I completely fucking missed it. So it's fine though. I'll just watch it together on stream later. Hey Zara, you're enjoying Uma much more than you expected. That's a lot of people actually, so not surprising, but good to hear that you've been liking it though. Seems to be the common experience with Uma. Yep. It's like, haha, you know, how much fun can this funny horse girl gacha game be? And turns out, oh yeah, it's actually a lot of fun for a lot of people. It's like, actually, turns out. Hey, yo, Thesia, welcome back. You got us grind Snowbreak 2 as well. Yeah, same here. We'll see how much of it I can get done tonight, but... You used to scream at night when you used to grind competitive games. Never got a noise complaint. Fucking lucky you, man. Jesus. All the fucking noise complaints I had to deal with over the past, like, 4 years. I remember back when I moved into my first apartment and legitimately lived on my own. For, like, about, the first apartment I had, like, bro, I missed those days, man. Because that apartment, like, I could be as loud as I wanted. I could stream for however long I wanted, and my neighbors did not give a fuck. I don't know if it was because, like, my neighbors were just chill like that, or because the apartments that I stayed at the time just had really good fucking soundproofing. I mean, the apartment complex I used to live in, it was located, like, right next to a pretty busy street. Not a highway per se, but it was a pretty busy street most of the time, except for, like, obviously, like, really late at night, so... I would assume the apartments have some pretty good soundproofing, just as necessity, but either way, whatever the case, damn, man. Like, those days was like fucking heaven for me as far as like streaming went. Fucking spoiled my ass, but one day I'll be able to find a place where I don't have to fucking deal with the noise complaints again, but ugh, gotta grind first. Had to delete Uma. Dailies take too long. Yeah, I do think that dailies could be I wish dailies could be done a bit faster. I mean, you can intentionally fail your career run, and that'll do most of your dailies. But like the fucking PvP matches, they could. I want them to find a way to fucking speed that shit up, man. Fucking have to spam left click through all and watch your team race 5 races individually. It's like, holy fuck, man, get the shit over with. Alice's summer skin makes you go feral for her tits, funnily enough. Yeah, considering it's you, Zara, but yeah. Alice's summer skin is quite nice on the eyes as far as her tits go. Did you do Shield defense yet? No, not yet. We'll do them after I'm done with my run here for Hollow Zero this week. Might pick up Ceridra to free up support for in APOC. Alright, fair enough. Ayo Haviland, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Mass Knight, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for supporting the channel. You can skip PvP though. Yeah, but even that's what I'm talking about, Masamune. Like you can't just be like, oh, click a team you want to face and then skip the entire thing. No, you have to keep spamming left click to and because the game forces you to see like the results of each individual race, all 5 of them. What I'm saying is can't the game or can't Cygames like hopefully we get a quality of life in the future. Maybe JP has this already, where the game just goes through all 5 races at once and be like, oh, here's your results for all 5, instead of having to fucking click your ass through all 5 of them one by one. Like that shit is mad annoying, man. At least it is that way for me. I don't know. I don't know if other people would prefer to disagree with me on that one. Hey, student, welcome back. Love to like, thank you. And for launching perfect assist. Crits don't matter for this team because we don't have Miyabi. It is a QL that JP has. Well, hopefully they get it to us sooner rather than later then. I should have gone with the perfect assist, but whatever. What is due in Snowbreak? Our current event is going to end pretty soon, and there's a few mini games that I haven't done at all yet because I've been procrastinating on them. I gotta go get those done, at least to the point where I get all the gems, the gacha gem rewards from them. Hey, yo, Dandelo, welcome back. You've been talking about how generous GFL2 is. Can you say the same about Nikke or Snowbreak? Nikke and Snowbreak, actually no. Snowbreak normally it used to be a generous gacha, but it kind of had the woo thing happen where over time I felt like it was it got less and less generous. Now, to be fair, I used to pay for like the battle pass and like the monthly pass in Snowbreak, but starting I think earlier this year, I stopped doing so. So I'm sure that plays a big part into why I think Snowbreak isn't as generous as say GFL2 when I still pay for the battle pass and the monthly pass in GFL2. But even considering that, I think Snowbreak is not nearly as generous as GFL2 is. Because now I've been really feeling the pressure of trying to roll every single character in the game. Did you get Niketa skin? I did, actually, because funnily enough, I ended up having enough credit tokens already. I probably got those from just buying the monthly pass every month over the past couple of months. So I did pick up Niketa's cheerleader skin, actually. Alice is a short stack? Yeah, clearly. Have I ever thought about dropping some of my gachas for any reason? Yeah, I have. The only gacha that I actually have gone through with on dropping was GFL 1, Girls Frontline 1. But that gacha is the only one so far to that gacha has been the only one so far that I've actually gone out of my way to drop. You keep trying to get into Snowbreak. Never clicks is one of those things you want to like, but you just can't for some reason. No, I understand. It's not for everybody. I wish that it was a bit more. I wish there was more stuff for you to do that was actually combat related. But no, Snowbreak kind of has that vibe, unfortunately, where it's like you want to like it, you really want to get more into it, but yeah, it's like, unfortunately, it's like, well, like once you've gone through the story, it's kind of, and you get into like the event grind loop. It's like, well, at that point, you know, you kind of, it's like now you've experienced the entire game, you know, and you realize that there's not really much to the game more than that. So, it's a shitty feeling, yeah. What about Nikke and Goddess? Nikke and both of those games are not nearly as generous. Again, GFL 2, it is absolutely realistic for you to be able to grind every day and get all the characters in the game. It is possible. But for Snowbreak, I think for Snowbreak it's barely possible. But for Nikke, no. It's not. I don't think it's possible to get every single character without spending money. Unfortunately. I keep forgetting I have to get these done too. I guess we'll just get these done right now then. Why the fuck is Genshit 100 gigs? I mean, it's a huge game, man. What'd you expect? It's been going on for 5 years now. There's like 5 or 6 different regions that they have now. So it's like, sorry to put it this way to you, but like, what else did you expect? How much do I like or even adore Snowbreak? I like it a fair bit. I do kind of wish that, though I will say, I'm not gonna lie, every time I play Snowbreak, I just really wish that it were a first-person shooter instead, because I much prefer first-person FPSs as opposed to third-person shooters. But like, I understand why it's not a first-person shooter, because you know it's a gacha game, so yeah, you want to see your characters, you know? Yes. Oh, kind of a waste of an ult because he's already stunned. Should have used it on the other guy. Where's Star Rail in your schedule? I'm not sure. Maybe tomorrow, as early as tomorrow. After Arknights, but we'll see. We wish Heistlands wasn't DOT. Well, I mean, it's been a while since they last did anything for DOT teams, so personally, I don't really mind. Do you know any women who play gacha games? Well, I know a couple of streamers, if that counts. Need to watch me more, don't get my videos a lot. Well, hopefully you do, man. To be fair, I gotta make sure to put out more videos, but I'm working on that. I spent like a good 2-3 hours working on actually another video that I want to put out pretty soon here, so hopefully I'll be able to get more videos out there to you in the first place. But yeah. You can get a good chunk without spending, though. In Snowbreak, yeah, for sure. But, you know, getting a good number of them is not the same as getting all of them. But, you know, to be fair, yes, you're right. You still can get most characters in Snowbreak being free to play. And Snowbreak usually does a good job of rerunning their older characters on like on a regular basis. So credit where credit is due. Like Snowbreak is still overall a very generous game, but how good is it compared to Snowbreak? Well, it's not quite as good. DOT is the worst archetype. Every time they shield for it, the buffs are asked for all the other teams. Well, I mean, that's kind of par for the course versus a game like Star Rail, is it not? I mean, I'm not trying to, you know, excuse it or like make any excuses for Hoya or anything, but like, this is kind of what we come to expect from them, you know? What level am I in Zenless? What, like account level? I'm max level. I've been playing since day one. I think I hit max account level maybe late last year? I forget exactly when. Or maybe even earlier this year. I forget exactly, but... Thanks for answering your question, because you're a woman. Oh, okay. Good to know. Oh, this is kind of like Deadass, where you have to hit like a point threshold? Okay, I didn't realize. Let's see, I think my total score was almost 23k. Okay, we were almost there. I think maybe I just have to, what is it? Maybe I just have to, like, dodge more people, I guess. Or, sorry, perfect assist more people. Or more of its attacks. Do I have all the characters in Zenless? One of your brothers is playing the game too. I actually do have all the characters in the game. However, I do want to give you some context. I do spend money to buy, because this game has a monthly pass and a battle pass. The monthly pass is $5, and then the the battle pass is $10. The monthly pass, well, it's in the name. It lasts for 30 days or about a month. And then the battle pass lasts for like 6 weeks, because each patch cycle in this game is 6 weeks long. So it depends on the cycle. It depends on the patch actually. So some patches are shorter than others, but Battle passes usually last every 6 weeks. Sometimes they're 5, sometimes they're 7, but usually 6 weeks. So I'm not like a complete free to play, but I guess you could call me a low spender. Some people may call me a dolphin or whatever, but just so that you know, so that you know how I was able to get all the characters in the game. But yeah, I have spent a little bit of money. And occasionally I buy like some of the bigger packs, like the $100 packs, but not very often. Matter of fact, I've only ever bought it once, or I've only ever bought those packs like once. So, in the grand scheme of things, I haven't spent that much money. Well, not compared to what I'd usually do. Like all gacha, it's luck based. Well, for Nikke for sure, but some gacha games out there, if you play the game for long enough and you grind it enough, then no, you don't have to leave it a chance anymore. GFL 2, fortunately, is one of those games, I think. Now, trying to go for multiple copies of a character, now that is a different story. But if you only care about getting a copy of every character in the game, then that's completely doable. Am I playing on PlayStation? No, I am playing on PC. On a computer. Hey, Akira, welcome back. Hey, Ursuline. I feel like you've been here before, but it's been a while since you've been here. Or it's been a while since you last been here. How goes the gacha grind? Pretty good. I've been procrastinating on some stuff, but I'm hoping I can catch up with the grind here. More like a small whale? Whale? I don't know if I'm a whale at all these days. I think dolphin is more accurate. I was like, yo, Finkel. I don't know if I said hey to you yet, but... Go more into flat defense, holy fuck. Suffering through the artifact or the gear grind, huh? Ah, yes. Fat guy, super tanky, yeah. Thanks to the miasma shield, but you can deal with them fine enough. When you ask Tectone questions, he doesn't answer. Well, I mean, Tectone's a bigger streamer, so yeah, it's highly unlikely that he'll see any one person's questions about anything. You like my channel more than his, even though you watch us both. Oh, that's a step in the right direction at least. Snowbreak kind of has like retro vibes, kind of. You'd have to be more specific about that. Though. Like, what aspects of Snowbreak do you think are more retro? You're suffering in Musima hell, grinding like sparks for characters, right? Well, best of luck. I'm only playing the Funny Hunts Girl game, the Funny Hunts game, like very casually. Like, I only do, like, one career run a day. I basically call it a day there. Actually, did I play Uma Musume yesterday? I may have missed yesterday's login. Had a lot of stuff to do yesterday, so... The Wa2K girl looks like Kafka. She was from the first game. I remember when GFL 2 came out for Global, a lot of people were like, "Ew, this game's stealing the Kafka design," when in reality, Wa2K has been a character for longer than Kafka has been. But, I mean, Hoyo players are kind of like that sometimes. 175 runs without a spark? Jesus. Tectone seems like it's not seems like, my dude. Tectone is a full-blown fucking drama grifter now. So, the faster he leaves the gacha scene, the fucking better. try Fire Emblem Heroes, FEH. I've heard about that game. I've always known about it, but nah, I don't think I've ever played it. Not because of any particular reason. I just never got it. I just ended up never getting into it. I know people who play it though. So if you enjoy it, that's cool. Hoyo is heavily inspired by some FGO characters. I mean, yeah, you're probably not wrong. I mean, there's a reason why Star Rail collabed with UBW at some point. Or UBW, not at some point, just recently. Came from that game. Fire Emblem Heroes is fucking hell. Tectone's being really condescending to gacha players as well nowadays. To me anyway, that comes off as a good thing because that to me sounds like he's trying to wean the channel off of gacha. So if that's what he's trying to do, then fuck it, dude. Let him do it. He can go fuck off and get his ass reamed by Hassan on Twitter for all I care. Did you get Super Creek? Me, Zara? Or are you asking Sir Slane or somebody else in chat? Because I haven't rolled gacha and Uma Musume at all since the last time I did it on stream. He made a video about you 3 weeks ago, XDD. Yeah, I'm aware. Fucking bald-ass rat bastard gets triggered by a sub 100 viewer streamer. Fucking pathetic. Tectone trying to get away from gacha. Apparently he's been, well, I mean, I'm very much aware that he's just a drama grifter now. He's been that way for like the past like year or so. Like he desperately wants to become Asmongold 2.0. I mean, he's got to get some hair first, and we know that's never going to happen, so. But yeah, apparently he's been trying to get away from gacha. I mean, Haviland in Twitch chat said just now that Tectone apparently is being super condescending towards gacha players, so I don't know how true that is though. But if that's like generally true, then personally I'm not exactly surprised considering he's been heading down the drama content path for a while now. And hey, you know, I encourage him. Because if he removes himself from the gacha scene, the faster the better, I say. So, good fucking riddance. Okay, let's try this again. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Is Miyabi coming soon? Miyabi just had a rerun not too long ago. You missed a rerun, dude. I'm sure she'll come back again, but I have no idea when. Okay. Alright, do it. Nice. Good shot of Astra's ass at the end there. You started 3 days ago. You lost the coin flip for Alice, and you got the small kitten girl. Oh no. Oh shit. Sorry to hear that. Normally, apparently in Zenless, you have a slightly higher chance to win the coin flip compared to other games, but yeah, sorry to hear that. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I also lost my coin flip when I was going for Alice too, the other day, like a week or 2 ago. So, but yeah, sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, Alice's banner should still go on for a little bit longer, so if you want to try to farm as much polychromas as you can for like a second chance at her, then you can do that. Alice is, I think, the closest we got to Miyabi for now, so if you do get lucky enough to get her anyway, then that'd be good. Because again, she's like the closest character we have to Miyabi, like mechanically speaking. Thing about Tectone is since he has money, he thinks better. He thinks he's better than anyone else, especially gacha players. It's kind of funny that you mentioned that because one of my personal tinfoil hat conspiracies on like why Tectone wants to like it's probably not his main reason. Maybe it is, and he's just not telling it to his viewers. 'Cause obviously, why would he? But I think his personal shit, because I know that Tectone's he's got a lot of shit going on in the background as far as his personal life is concerned. And again, I said I wouldn't comment on it, so I'll just leave it at that. I'm pretty sure he's spending a lot of money trying to take care of all that shit. So I want to say that he's masking. He's using his like whole drama content shit to pivot away from gacha games, so that way he doesn't have to spend that much money on gacha games anymore. I think he's realized that he needs to start actually saving his money, so that way he can actually take care of his fucking personal shit, whether it's like lawyer fees or whatever he's got to pay for. And so playing gacha games is no longer sustainable. I mean, it's like when he says he wants to sell his house, it's like why would a guy like Tectone want to sell his house? Right? Like him claiming that, oh, it's because I want to live a quieter life. It's like maybe, but I personally, it's like I think he's just I think he's trying to hide. I think he has another reason for that, you know? I don't think it's just because, oh, he wants to go live a quiet life out in the fucking countryside or something. But I don't have any proof of that, so That's all I'm gonna say about it. Alice's banner still has 12 days on it. Yeah. I mean, you never know. Maybe you'll be if you just started the game. Whoever it was in Twitch chat who said that you just started the game like 3 days ago. If you grind Zenless a lot, you might be able to get a lot of polychromes, like just going through story and all that, and trying to get as many side quests done. You might still be able to get Alice. I don't know. But you'll have to hurry for sure. You'll definitely have to hurry it up because yeah, Alice's banner has less than 2 weeks left on it. So. Huh, so there's a hidden agenda with that, man? I mean, it turns out if you're a fucking rat. Surprise, surprise! Where there's smoke. You managed to get like 82 pulls in 3 days? God damn, you must have grinded really hard for that. But yeah, I mean, there you go. I guess if you need the proof, look no further. Oh. I don't think you should have used Jufufu's ult there, but whatever. Well, adding flight to other regions, apparently. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for. Really? I didn't get an S rank on that? Use basic attack, Tiger 7, Form Sling, called Blazing Wall. Is that, Jufufu's, hold basic? Or her heavy attack, as known as other games? Because I don't know what else it could be. Because, yeah, I don't remember doing one of, Jufufu's, heavy attacks, so... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know exactly how to even trigger Jufufu's heavy attack anyway, or her charge attack or whatever it's called. Ow. I don't think I used Jufufu's heavy attack. Let's see if it counted or not. Yeah, no. Because I saw Jufufu do the little spin to win thing on her little guy, but I don't think that was it, so got to do it again. Hey, King of Gacha, welcome back. Try to get Alice again. If you can't, you'll get either Evelyn or just wait for a Miyabi or a Shifu. I mean, yeah, I think you have a better chance of having Yishuan show up faster than Miyabi at this point. Because I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, Miyabi had a raid up with, I think it was Alice, and she just passed, like, what, 2 weeks ago or something, so... The Beyblade spin. I did that the last run just now. I think this attack is asking for, like, because I know Jufufu has a heavy attack or like a charge attack where like she jumps up into the air and like does like a Wolverine style like slash where it slashes an enemy in front of her like a lot of times. I think it's asking for that, and I know I've done it before, but for some reason I couldn't get it done. I couldn't do it the last 2 runs, so I'm just kind of wondering like how the hell that even triggers. Is Evelyn on next banner? No idea. Because right now, the next banner will be a new patch. So at that point, you have to look at leaks to see what people are saying will be the rerun characters. We might know what the next rerun characters are. I mean, it's about that time, so... Time to do a tutorial again? Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's someone who has a lot of money want to sell their house? Yeah, exactly. Like, just why not just rent it out? Just move out yourself and then just, you know, have people move in, right? Like, why does Tectone want to fucking sell an entire house? Like, assuming he owns it, of course. Like, yeah, just fucking, you know, rent out your place. Like, he can't be that retarded, right? He said in his politics videos that he gets less shit talking about drama than gacha videos. Wow, so a fucking bald-ass rat like him gets triggered by stupid gacha players, huh? What a fucking pussy. Good fucking riddance. Imagine your balls being that small, and this is coming from an Asian dude. Back when Tectone said he would shove his dick down my mom's throat, I doubt it would even reach halfway down her fucking throat at that point. Would she even feel anything? You saw a clip where Tectone said he wants St. Tontas to take his role in the gacha scene. Well, that's just not going to happen. Also, Haviland, thanks for gifting us up to ZJC, man. Appreciate it. That's not going to happen, even if he wants it to. Well, I mean, St. Tontas has sucked Tectone's dick enough, and that's where he got the majority of his viewers, assuming they're not fucking botted, of course. So it might happen, now that I think about it. It's possible. It's happened once before. It could happen again. But him saying that he wants St. Tontas to take over his role and carry on GachaCast, now I don't know if that's possible. Because at least Tectone, for all his fucking all his fucking rat behaviors and flaws, he at least had the clout because he had the viewership to back him up. St. Tontas has nowhere near the viewership, and while he still has a lot of fucking deranged rats watching him, it's nowhere near the level of Tectone's. So he has nowhere near the clout. Not only that, but Tectone actually knows a lot of people outside the gacha space, whereas St. Tontas not really. Not to mention St. Tontas has fucking targeted a lot of people, so now he's making more enemies as more time goes on. Even people he hasn't already fucking blasted yet, or he hasn't victimized yet, they're gonna see what he's doing, and they don't want. They're gonna be less likely to have anything to do with them. So, me personally, I don't think St. Tontas is even going to take over that role, even if I were to look at it objectively. Like, assuming St. Tontas does carry on the fucking GachaCast torch, it's like, who the fuck is he even gonna get on? Is he just gonna keep getting on people like grifters like fucking Aitoma and Captain Cabinets and it'll just be one giant fucking circle jerk every single week? Well, I mean, you know, that's what some podcasts are like, I guess, so. Leaks are saying, Seed and Trigger and Orphe and Evelyn. Oh, okay. That's good, then. Good timing on, Evelyn's rerun, then. Heard he also made a Thanos reference. I mean, considering Thanos is fucking bald as fuck, yeah, I guess that's appropriate. You think Saint Tontus will not be like Tech? No, he's not Tectone. Like, putting aside my fucking animosity for those two retards aside, no, Saint Tontus won't be able to carry on. He's not going to become the next Tectone. At least not for now, unless Tectone really pushes hard to, like, send all of his gacha viewers over to him. I mean, it's already happened once. I don't know if it can happen again, is what I'm saying. No, Tectone isn't Thanos. I mean, considering he wasn't even able to get rid of me, then yeah, he's definitely not Thanos, outside of them, both of them being fucking bald. Funny you mentioned that, because St. Tontus did gacha cast today with those people. Ah, yes, the cabal of Wuwa dicksuckers. The fucking Wuwa Illuminati. Bro saying a whole lot of nothing burger. I mean, if you're talking about Tectone, yeah, definitely, I agree. Alright, let's get this done. Okay, there we go. Got it done there. Why did it happen? Why did it work there? When I tried to do that before, but it didn't for whatever reason. I guess we'll see if that's what the game was looking for later. Excuse me. Oh, need to switch back to Astro. Oh, I have Astro's ult up. Oh, didn't need it. Look, a rat. Oh, he was a rat. Getting rid of you. Bro in your mom's basement streaming to, like, 2 people. Hey, 2 people better than none. Like the fucking no-name you are. Go back to St. Tontus' chat and go suck his dick some more. Come back later on an alt account and tell me how it tastes. Make sure to let me know, dude. I'll be waiting. It's a good thing I'm trying to re-gear my Evelyn, because I think I tried farming for some better woodpecker pieces, and I got this earlier, I think yesterday, like last night or so. Much better than the one she had before, because it actually has some extra crit damage. Now I'm just going to have to look for, hopefully, a better 6 disc, and then I think a better 1 disc. Ideally, a better, well, technically her 1 disc is already pretty good, because it rolled like 3 times the fucking attack percent, but I kind of want to give her some better crit damage rolls. But her 6 disc could definitely be better. Try to get a double crit on her 6 disc, and that's going to be kind of a pain in the ass to get. I forget if Evelyn prefers elemental damage, fire damage bonus on her 5 disc. She probably does, but I wonder if that changes the attack percent if she has brimstone. Maybe she still wants fire damage bonuses instead anyway, even with brimstone. She probably does. But goddamn, trying to get her a fucking fire damage bonus. 5 disc is gonna take fucking forever. Don't know why your grace damage is so little. Oh, ZJC. She's anomaly. Let me explain real quick before I do this. Anomaly characters in this game do not crit. The main reason why is because anomaly characters, they do damage. Okay, how do I explain this? Actually, let me do this fight real quick. So you see how I'm attacking this enemy with Jufufu, right? She's a fire character, so if you notice next to the enemy, there's like a fire gauge next to him. Every element in this game does that, where every character in the game is like a particular element, and there are 5 different elements, right? There's fire, ether, cryo, or just ice, physical, and what's the last one again? Electric or lightning, whatever you want to call it. Every single one of the elements in the game, no matter what element a character is, when they attack an enemy, they slowly increase this little gauge next to the enemy's like health bars or something. That's called their, I think it's called their anomaly gauge. It might have a more official name, but for now, let's just call it their anomaly buildup gauge. That gauge on its own doesn't do anything until it fills up completely. When it fills up completely, or in other words, after you've attacked an enemy long enough, to the point where their gauge, their elemental like debuff anomaly gauge is filled up completely. As soon as it fills up to 100%, they immediately suffer a what's called anomaly something. I forget the name, but basically what it does, it deals damage to them based on what their anomaly is, like whatever the particular elemental anomaly happens to be. Anomaly, every character in the game can do this, even support characters, but anomaly class characters like your Alice, they don't do that much damage based on, well, Alice might be an exception, but just let me just explain the basics first. Anomaly characters don't normally do that much damage on their own, because you don't want to build them with crits, because normally DPSs in this game are supposed to be built with crits. Because, you know, the more crit rate, the more crits they can land, the more damage they do, because if you crit something, they do more damage, obviously. Makes sense. But anomaly characters, they don't do damage through standard crits. Instead, they get most of the damage from like, popping that anomaly build-up gauge that I explained before. The more anomaly stat that a character has, the more damage they do, specifically the anomaly proficiency stat, or AP for short. That stat on a character controls how much damage they do to an enemy when they fill up their anomaly gauge to full. So that's where they should be getting most of their damage. Now, Alice might be an exception because I believe she can still do some pretty decent damage outside of the anomaly buildup. At least I'm pretty sure, unless she works the same way too. She should. She doesn't scale with crits anymore like she used to in the beta. So, either way though, because you actually, do you even have Alice? I think you said you didn't have Alice yet, right? You said it was Grace. Yeah, I think we were talking about Grace earlier. My bad. So yeah, Grace is, she's not really a DPS. I think she's more of an anomaly like facilitator. I hesitate to call her a support, but like she's there to help trigger disorder, I think. At least I'm pretty sure. So on her own, she shouldn't be doing that much damage anyway, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Who are you disordering Grace with? The A rank rarity dude, the electric guy with the general? Oh, you mean the drill arm or whatever? I forget his name. They're both lightning, no? Disorder triggers when, or at least I think disorder triggers when you pop 2 different anomaly like thingies, like debuffs at the same, or not at the same time per se, but like one after another. Unless Grace also has like built-in disorder into her kit. which she could. I actually don't know how her kit works. Yeah, different elements. Yeah, then there you go. Then I don't know how, because the drill guy is also lightning too. I'm pretty sure. And Grace is also lightning. I know that for a fact. So I don't know how you're triggering disorder unless you're triggering it with your third teammate, which is possible. Disorder calculation is kind of hard to explain. Yeah. I don't really know how they work either, but he's used an anomaly character with a different element. Not only that, but Drill Guy is an attacker too. No, he's not really an attack. He's not really an anomaly character, unless for whatever reason you can build him that way. But usually you don't build like attackers as anomaly proccers. So after you proc one anomaly, you have 10 seconds normally to trigger another anomaly for disorder. Ah, gotcha. That makes it a lot more. That makes it a lot simpler then. Thanks for the explanation. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like a 10-second window to pop another anomaly and you get disorder. Oh, Anton does need shock anyway, but he sucks at building shock himself. Yeah, because he's an attacker, so you add so you add Grace to help support him. Okay, that makes sense. Both of them are still bad characters. Yeah, they're not great, but I mean, you know, as long as they get the job done. But yeah, I've never played Anton outside of his demos, so yeah, I actually didn't know he wants to have like a shock support so that he can do more damage to them. Oh, that makes sense. You're so cooked next WoWa patch. Why are they rerunning a lot of characters or something? I still have to watch the WoWa stream after I'm done with Zenless today, so maybe we'll watch it afterwards. Saint Tonda said a lot of banners is free to play friendly because Kuro gives you more options to pick. No, that's not how it works, but he's a retard, so I'm not surprised he's sucking WoWa's dick even more. Hey, I wonder if he said the same thing back during WoWa's anniversary too. Fucking retard. Hey, maybe if he sucks WoWa's dick a little bit more, maybe next year he'll be invited to Kuro Fest. He did say that during WoWa's anniversary too. Hey, at least he's consistent. Got spooked in GFL too, but you got Changja out of it, so you actually will take it. Hey, that's good. They're gonna do Augusta plus Carlotta rerun plus Shorekeeper rerun and Ayuna plus Siachana. Their Shorekeeper rerun is definitely the most important one. The most important rerun. Wonder why they're pumping out so many reruns, though. Well, actually, don't answer that. We all know the answer to that already. Tencent wants their fucking paycheck, boys! How important are signatures in GFL2? For some characters, it's extremely important. On other ones, their own signatures actually aren't their own best in slots, which is fucking hilarious. It depends on the character. Short version. Which is kind of annoying, but you just have to take each character individually and see if they want their signatures or not. For example, right now, if you're rolling for VSK, or she goes by Niketa in GFL2, if you're rolling for her and you're looking to give her best in slot weapon, her own signature is actually not her bis. At least not at one copy of a weapon. For her signature apparently to become her bis, you have to roll like multiple copies of the weapon. Of I think her weapon's called Silverwing Dream Warden, some fucking chuny ass name or some shit like that. But if you want that to be her bis, you have to roll like what, at least like 2-3 copies of it, or however many. If you only want to roll one copy, then her bis is actually not her own, but actually Watu K's, funnily enough. Same thing with the G36, or she goes by Centauressi in the second game now. So, it's kinda weird, but that's how it goes, apparently. But on some characters, like Watu-K herself, or Suomi, yes, they absolutely want their signatures, but you want to roll 2 copies of them first to get them the V1 first, and then their weapon. Huh. 3 different elements, 3 different factions. I wonder if I have a chat. Do we have like the class support bang boos yet, or do those not exist? Like, do we have bang boos, like especially S rank bang boos that specifically support a class, not like a faction or an element? I don't think we have those bang boos yet, right? Because I'm pretty sure all of our bang boos so far, either, at least the S rank ones, they either support faction or element, but not like a class yet. Actually, what does this is, yeah, Electra Boo. What do you? I guess the A ranks support class, maybe. Let's see, no, this one is still only element 2, just electric attribute, blah blah blah. There are some A ranks who might do that, maybe. But technically, even Electra Boo doesn't even work here, just because Yanagi's are only electric, lightning character, and for Electra Boo's B passive to work, there needs to be at least 2 electric characters in the team. So, like, what the fuck? The fuck's the point? I don't know. Should I just say fuck it and bring Nightboo? Nightboo! You didn't get Niketa yet? You'll see if you can manage to roll her. If you grind the game really quickly, and since VSK's banner just started earlier this week, I think you should still be able to get her, technically. There are some A ranks, you think, for Electric Anomaly. It's Magnetiboo who does that. Ah, I see. So there is a reason to bring A rank characters in. That's good to know. Okay. Hopefully that gives me some motivation to level up some more of my A rank bang boos. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, only an A rank. What did I not do? Use an EX special attack. Excuse me? Did I not do that? Use an EX special what? For which character? Didn't I use an EX for all 3 of my characters? Excuse me? Or did I just not use like the right one? Maybe. Oh, maybe you think it's the game wants me to use it like literally only once? Damn, that's quite the challenge there. Okay. Let's see if let's see what happens then. You can only use an EX skill literally once? Really? That one's new. But okay, sure. Let's see if that's what they mean then. That's a really funny restriction. Yeah, I know, right? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, there's my one EX use. Oops. Old habits die hard, I guess. Especially with Yanaki, I know, right? Because she's all about EX skills. And besides, we have Bernice on the team too. It's like, bro, how are we supposed to use Bernice's burn thing? Like, set people on fire then? Right? Okay, whatever. That's what you insist. Also, how are we even supposed to do enough damage to these guys? Especially with a, what is it? Especially with a damage, or a timer, actually. Maybe we're supposed to save it against this guy? But even then, even if we do save it against this guy... oh, I guess we're supposed to build up our ultimates and just fucking blow our loads all over this dude at the very end. But then again, that's not going to be able to, that's not going to get the, the 2-minute restriction done, though, I don't think. Also, how long does it take for Alice to get her fucking ultimate up anyway? Jesus. There we go, finally. Well, this is gonna take fucking forever if we're gonna kill this dude with no EXs. Because we gotta wait to for all the girls to build up their fucking not EXs, their ultimates now. Plus, this motherfucker has a shield on his ass too, that we gotta fucking blow through first. Maybe you didn't know, Zara. Like I had to have. Bro, this team is all about EX skills. Like, do you see how long it's taking me for me to kill all these motherfuckers without using EX? Like, bro, you have to. But yeah, I'm not understanding what they mean by only use one EX because like this is just taking too long. Because, like, I doubt they intend for you to spend, like, fucking 4 minutes doing this shit, you know? Earlier, you never used it once? Oh, yeah. It's even though I never used an EX once, I only used it once throughout the entire fight. Yeah, it still hasn't triggered. So yeah, maybe it's on Alice specifically. Maybe I have to hold, because what I didn't do was use her hold EX, mainly because I didn't know she even had one. I always only ever what is it? Tap her EX skill, not hold it. So maybe I gotta hold it next time. So I'll try to charge her EX skill and see we'll see what how differently that looks. Oh yeah. Now I actually can use all my EXs here. You think just tapping is fine? But that's what I did though. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, yeah, I did that just then. Yeah. Okay. That was very clearly an EX skill, no? I guess we'll see if that counts or not. Yeah. Just use all the EX? I mean, hell, that's what I'm doing. Alright, let's see if that did it. Okay, that one counted. That was really weird. Why did it count that one? Maybe maybe what I may have done the first run was that I might have switched off of Alice too fast, so the game didn't register that I used her EX once. I don't know, that was really weird. But whatever, it's done now. Like I figured the second time I did it with literally only using an EX skill once, I figured that couldn't be the case, because why on earth would that be a thing? Hey, it's St. Tontus, guys. Time to beat the shit out of his fucking retarded ass. Use what parries are really nice too. Yeah, I don't usually use them a lot though. Maybe I should start using them a bit more. What event am I playing? Oh, it's like the side challenges you can find in where is it? Ouch. It's like the side challenges you can find in the Hollow Zero module. I forget what they're called, like something challenge. You should have made a Blue Archive Whales log a subathon goal. I mean, I can make that a personal subathon goal for you. If you drop me... I don't know. I don't want to ask too much for it, but... Because, like, I don't want to make it a subathon goal. I can make it a donathon goal for you, though. If you want to, if you really want it that much, then, I guess, just to make up a number, this might not seem very economical, but if you really want it, Comfy Calm, if you drop me, I don't know. Like, I don't want to set the number too high, otherwise I'm gonna feel like a fucking asshole. I mean, I'm already feeling like an asshole anyway, charging you money just for me to make a fucking video. But if you really want it that badly, then let's say, I don't know. Let's go with $20 for a single month of a Blue Archive Whales log then. But that's not gonna make sense because all I'm gonna do is just make one fucking video and call it a day though. Because, like, I don't roll Blue Archive characters that often these days. Unless you want me to fucking make a Blue Archive Whales log video every day. Or, not every day, every month. If that's what you really want, then, well, I'm gonna have to charge you accordingly, too, but... You think it's called, like, Battle Crush or something? Okay. Didn't know that. But yeah, Comfy Calm, if you really want it, then sure. For now, let's say that if you drop me a 20, then I'll make an individual Blue Archive Whales log. I guess I'll put like a second tier just for you, where if you drop me 50, I'll bundle it together with like I'll make a Blue Archive Whales log for like, let's say, to get your money's worth out of it. Let's say for what, like 3 months? Yeah, 3 months. So that way you get a bit of a discount. But I mean, if you insist, then okay. Let's see. Let's run the same team. Oh, wait, well, no, hold on. Want to run Bernice first. Bernice has middle. Selling videos, let's fucking go. Yeah, normally I wouldn't ever do that, but hey, you know. If he insists, then sure. I'm not gonna say no. Honestly, I do kind of like this little challenge series, or I do like this little like Battle Crush series. These kind of feel like mini Deadasses. I'm not gonna lie. So that's kind of fun. Like maybe an easier version of Deadass. Oh, we managed to interrupt him, I think. Wait a minute. Why did Yanagi have her Hollow Zero move? What the hell? When did you get that? But yeah, that's really cool. I didn't know Yanagi got her thunder, her new thunder move, in this mode. Ow, 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 ow. Nice. Wipeout screen on Bernice's ass. You can't play Zenless at anything more than 30 FPS because you lose focus while the movement. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I do kind of agree with you there. If there's one thing I can criticize about both Zenless and Woo, because I think this is a bit of a problem for both games, it's that it's kind of hard to see what the fuck is going on sometimes, especially if there's like a lot of particle effects going on, where enemies like fire a lot of fucking missiles at you or some shit like that. Yeah. It can be really hard to focus on what you need to focus on to dodge incoming shit. If you parry with Yuzua and time the account attack, you can group up small enemies. She'll have a sound indicator, a small glow around Yuzua. Really? Okay. I don't know if I'll consciously go for it, but I'll keep in. Hopefully, I'll be able to keep in mind. So, $500 for next Ho-Ho Grand Order and $50 for Blue Archive Whales logs. Truly the Merchant of Venice. I mean, hey, man, you know, it's in the spirit of the subathon, you know. Like, normally I wouldn't even do that under normal circumstances, so, you know. But hey, I'm open to making content for money. I mean, that's what us content creators do in the first place, so. Oiled up Yanagi cosplay when? Take up the oil and I'll do it, because I don't want to make a mess. More importantly, I don't really feel like cleaning up the mess afterwards either. So, no oil, but I'll do a Yanagi cosplay. I'm gonna have to come up with a subathon, like a subathon goal. I mean, maybe I can make it a donathon goal where you drop me fucking $500 and I'll order a Yanagi cosplay right now on the spot. Though, it might have to be a bit higher because I'd have to look up how expensive they are in the fucking first place, especially with fucking tariffs in place. So, y'all can thank good old Donald for that shit. Assuming he's not busy fucking sucking Vladimir Putin's dick up in Alaska. You missed those meme servant reviews, they were super funny. Yeah, I mean, that's why I made one of the sub goals, like another FGO review on a servant. I forget which one it was, actually. Let me look it up real quick. It was at 225 total subs, so. Let's see. Let's take Idol Boo. You know, where she turns into a cloud. She has a move like that? If she does, I've never seen it because I've always taken the attack that you saw in the last fight where she like stays up in the air or something, and then she like rains down lightning bolts from the sky. I've always thought that looked really fucking cool. Nice parry, thank you. The first one was good. The second one, I was just sitting there like a goober, just waiting for it to happen. Man. Hey, Student and Rio, knock it off. I saw you two arguing yesterday. I let that one slide, but don't start shit in my chat. I know that neither of you are, well, I mean, I don't know. Even if you guys are St. Tonta's fans, at least you don't show it in my fucking chat, so knock it off, you two. Like, it's one thing to have disagreements or something, but stop fucking flinging insults and accusations like that. Knock it the fuck off. His fans always say oiled up when? Oh, really? Just cause they say it doesn't, in my mind, it's not really like a St. Tonta's fanboy thing, so. This guy brought it up. Bro, I don't care who brought it up first, man. Again, I let your little feud slide yesterday. I was even deciding whether or not I wanted to fucking talk about it yesterday and tell you two to knock it off, but I was hoping that maybe you'd get over it by today, but seems like you guys haven't, so final warning, like fucking knock it off. Like, Jesus, man, am I fucking... Is this a fucking daycare where it's like, oh, but he started it first, and I have to come over and be like, I don't give a fuck who started it first. Like, dude. Like, sorry if I sound really harsh right now, but, like, I was hoping you guys would get over it by today, but seems like you haven't, so... like, forgive me for making, you know, forgive me for, deciding to bring it up now. But still, y'all aren't St. Tonta's viewers, so stop acting like them. You can do, but I did her quick counter when I parried. If you wait for a bit, you can do her other counter. Oh, she has another counter? Okay. Interesting. Maybe I'll try it out and see if I can pull it off. So after I parry, I have to wait a bit? Okay. I wonder if it matters if it's, if you, like, parry at a certain timing. Like, do you have to time, Yuzu as parry so that it parries at like within a very short frame, like a very short window, like it's like fucking Street Fighter or something, or can you just hold it and just wait for an enemy to attack you and then it'll still happen anyway? You can hold the parry, but the counter is at a specific time. Ah, okay, I see. Ow. Oh, I think I did too fast. Ow. That one. Is there a reason to go for the heavy counter? Like, does it do anything extra or anything like that? Ow. I wonder if you can parry the follow explosions too. I'm holding my parry too late. Yeah, I guess you can. Ow. Didn't parry that one. Actually, can you parry this? Oh, actually no. I guess the parry failed there because it's too strong on the attack. Oh, I missed the parry window, I think. Oh, I missed the counter window. Yeah, I didn't score 25k there because I was too busy trying to land her specific counter, I think. Am I doing the left click parry thing with Yuzua? Yeah, I'm trying to do that right now. More stun bar, basically. Ah, I see. Ow. I do kind of wish that you could trigger her what is it, parry stance faster though. I did the quick one too. I did too fast there. Yeah, I did too fast. Oh no, I actually got it right there that time. Thought I did too fast for a second. Oh, time to dodge. Ow, didn't dodge that one. Ow. 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 There we go, got it. Ow. Nope, did too fast. Oh well. That's kind of a weird wipeout screen. You can parry after the first basic attack. Well, the problem that I have with Yuza's parry is that, actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if you can quickly cancel her basic attack animations and then go into parry afterwards. Because she cannot parry when she's in the middle of executing a basic attack sequence. Like, because some of her attacks in her basic attack combo, they take quite a bit of time. And I've noticed that you can't interrupt it by having her parry in the middle of it. So I'm wondering, because normally you can interrupt. Well, actually, I say that, but you can't interrupt Vivian's basic attacks, especially during her attacks where she like starts fucking floating in the air or something. So maybe Yuzu is the same way. I'd have to experiment a bit and see how interruptible, how cancelable Yuzua's basics are. Because if you can cancel, if she's much easier, or if her basics are much easier to cancel, then I think it would help a lot in getting parries out more easily. The problem is that her parry is tied to her fucking charge attack, and because it takes a little bit, there's a bit of wind up for the game to recognize that you're doing a heavy attack. It's like at that point you have to know what the enemy's attack patterns are, or you have to know when they're going to attack. You can't. I don't know if you can do it on reaction. Maybe certain times you can do it on reaction, but. They're not cancelable, but that's where the skill lies. And that's not really, I don't really care for like knowledge-based skill. I mean, don't get me wrong, knowledge-based skill is still very important, but like in my opinion, I think it'd be way more fun if it if most characters if like most basic attacks of a character could be cancelable. So that way you can do it on reaction. So unfortunately, I kind of disagree with you. I kind of disagree with you there. That's not really the kind of skill that I'm looking for necessarily. This is what makes Zenless fun for you, figuring out stuff like this. You would really enjoy fighting games then, because this is exactly what fighting games is like. Or at least, you know, you get a new character and you're figuring out a new character and you're figuring out how their combos work, what their BNBs are, and how their combo structure works. This is exactly like fighting games. Do you have enough time for the new Genshin event? I think it has one more day left. Technically speaking, I think you can get the summer event done in about 4 to 5 hours, maybe 6 hours. So technically, yes, you still have time. You gotta get moving though. So, chop, get it done. Try to get it done as fast as possible. Okay, done with those. Time to do Shiyu defense now. I'll go watch the Wuwa preview stream. Why does Twitch chat act like they're something more right now? Well, I mean, to their credit, my Twitch viewers don't normally go after each other's throats like you and Rio did. Well, I say that, but I do remember a few times where they have done that, but it's been a while since they last did that, though. But no, you're right, student. They shouldn't be talking. Kick chats are really funny. I've never actually looked at a kick chat properly. I've only watched like a couple of kick streams. Like there's this one VR chat streamer named Rafflegator who sometimes does kick streams whenever he wants to stream some VR chat content that's a bit spicier than what Twitch can handle. And I've watched some like other VR, like some spicy VR chat streamers over there too, but don't remind you stop to do Genshin after you're done with the fucking gold. You should get Genshin. If you haven't done the summer event yet in Genshin yet, Banana, you should get that done first because that's gonna expire tomorrow. I think Gold Rush and all the other Snowbreak events last for a couple more days. So I don't know why you're doing the Snowbreak events right now, unless they all end tomorrow too. In which case, I'm kind of fucked. Just chill and not trying to get involved. I know you're not. I know you're not, Rio. And yeah, I just brought you up just to explain the context. So I wasn't like asking you to get involved or anything. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to take a look at the bosses. Fire, physical, electric. Okay, say less. Do we have another fire anomaly character in the game? Other than Bernice? No, right? Okay, well, Jane it is then. And this is all electric, I think, so Chingy. I guess I can do Astra, Chingy, and Yanagi. I don't know how well that would work. Actually, not very, because Astra buffs crit stats. I think crit damage. She also buffs damage, I think, so technically it wouldn't be bad, but... Actually, if it's electric, I can take, Obol Squad girls. I rarely use them these days, so it's a good excuse for me to use them now. Bang Volver, and then electric, so... Plug Boo. Soldier 11 if you build an anomaly. Damn, you can build Soldier 11 as anomaly? Really? Didn't know that. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, she's in her dodge phase. Oh. There we go, got it. Oh, he's right there. Did he parry? I did. I don't know if I was doing exactly what you told me to, though. Okay, we're good. Did you see that new character in Genshin from Notcry? The one with the lamp? Flynn's, right? Yeah, I've seen him. A lot of the ladies are very excited for him. I'm assuming you are too. Yeah. He looks cool, I guess. She has really good crowd control after she parries. Ah, really? Then she'll be really good for like the initial wave of what is it? The initial mobs that spawn. Hey Brit Sabes, need some advice? How do I not burn myself up on all the gachas I play? The simple answer is I just don't. If I want to gas myself up here, the simple answer I would give is I'm just built different. And like, I know that's kind of a meme answer, but like honestly, like I'm only being half ironic about that. Um, what you have to understand, Brit Sabes, is that most people cannot handle playing more than a handful of gacha games at once. My number for most people is 3, which if you think about it, that's why there are 3 big Hoyo games: Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless. I mean, to be fair, they might come out with more later in the future, but for now, I think this is a good. I think having 3 big Hoyo games is good for MiHoYo. Like, this is where they can just stop and chill for at least for a while. Like, maybe the next 5 years before they think about, like, you know, coming up with another gacha game, though. Technically, they're already working on some other games in the meantime, I guess. But anyways, back to the main topic. Most people cannot handle more than, like, maybe 2 or 3 gacha games at the same time. And I doubt that, you know, most people would even be able to handle, like, you know, tackling all 3 of them full time too. Because like, even handling one gacha game full time, depending on what gacha game it is, like if it's like Genshin or fucking Zenless, even that's like a full time hobby pretty much, especially if it's Genshin. So, like, yeah, most people won't be able to handle playing, like, keeping up with more gachas than that. And if people try to start playing more than like 3 gachas, then you'll see very soon that, you know, most people just aren't capable of doing that. The ones who are, those of us who can handle, like, fucking God knows how many gacha games, however many you do handle more than 3, whether it's anywhere from like 6, like fucking double digits, like, we are not normal. It takes it requires a certain type of autism, a certain type of online autism for you to look at, for somebody to look at, like, fucking double-digit gacha games and say, oh yeah, I can take them all on. That's not normal. Simply because of the sheer fucking time not just time, but just investment in general to have to play all of them, much less keep up with all of them. Or even just most of them, too. What does that have to do with burnout? I'll be honest with you. I got distracted, so I don't know. But, what I will say, just to answer your question, because that was a whole ass tangent, was that, it depends. Unfortunately, the more real answer I can give you is it depends on the person. How much mental stamina do you have? Right? If you are the type of person, if you're, for example, if you're like a variety streamer, right? You don't want to lock yourself in to just playing one gacha and that's it. Unless, of course, you happen to be a variety streamer in the first place, but you have like a favorite gacha that you always come back to all the time. Like, say, you know, Numi, Akuma Nimune. Numi always comes back to Azure Lane because Azure Lane is by far her favorite gacha game. So she might not play it every day, and she's more of a variety streamer for sure. She's not really like a gacha streamer, though. Of course, she'll always be down to play gacha games, especially if she's sponsored for them. But Azure Lane she'll always come back to because she loves it so much. So like the more you love a gacha game, the harder it is for you to get burnt out on it. But if you're only playing it because it's popular and that's what all your friends are playing, then yeah, you're gonna burn yourself out faster just because you don't have that personal motivation behind it. I would say, just thinking about this more rationally, I would say it is good to play gacha games to the point where you're starting to feel burnt out. Like, cause that's how you know what your limits are, right? Once you understand what your limits are with gacha games, once you know how far or how much gacha you can play before you start, you know, getting fucking sick and tired of it, or therefore getting burnt out on them, that's also important too, so that way you know what your limits are and you try not to go past it. Because obviously once you go past that limit, then there's a chance that it might ruin gacha games for you forever. Right? Especially if you're already feeling kind of burnt out on gacha games, and then you just end up having extremely bad luck on gacha, like, oh, you lose a coin flip for a character you've been really looking forward to, bro, that's enough to kill anyone's motivation to play gacha games after that. Or at least most people who play gacha, and not like fucking 15 of them like I do. Or like, you know, a lot of gacha games like other people do. So, so that's how, I guess, to prevent burnout, again, find out what your limits are, and then, once you know what that feels like, once you know what the feeling of like kind of like you're starting to get burnt out on gacha games, keep that in mind so that when it starts to happen, when you start getting that feeling again where it's like, I don't really feel like playing gacha games today, the best way to deal with it is just not play gacha games. Like, just take a break from it. Give yourself like a week or two to just be like, all right, I'm just not gonna touch my gacha games at all. I'm just gonna go off and fuck off and do something else, right? Maybe if you don't want to miss out on all the gems during your break, maybe you can like just log in every day, so that way you can get some of the gems at least. But the best way to deal with burnout or potential burnout is just to step away from the game. Don't like just purge all the fucking gacha stuff that's bouncing around your head, and just go, you know, give your mind a break and just go do other stuff, right? Play other games, like just cut yourself off from gacha games for a little while, right? Again, if you don't want to miss out entirely on like gacha rewards and stuff, like, you know, maybe you can limit yourself to like, oh, just do your dailies for today, or just log in every day and that's it, and just immediately log out or something like that. That would be, in my opinion, that's the best way. Like, the more cold turkey you can go, the better. So that way, when you do want to come back, you feel fresh and you feel like rejuvenated, right? At least, hopefully. So hopefully that answered your question. You only played the big four, Limbus and Horse Girl Gacha. You had to drop a lot of older gachas because of that problem. To be fair, Brit Sabes, that's completely understandable, because a lot of the older gacha games, at least, you know, back in the day, and they still are like this to a certain extent, they're really fucking grindy. Like, to be fair, a lot of old school gachas, if not like most or even all of them, they're fucking grindy as fuck, man. Like, most of them, if not, you know, like a lot of them, if not most of them, have made efforts to like make their grind like a bit better over the years. But even still, like old school gachas, like new age gachas cannot even compare to how grindy old school gachas were. So it makes a lot of sense that you dropped a lot of you dropped your old school gachas and you're just playing the new ones, because yeah, the newer games, the newer gachas don't require as much grind. Like, I would go so far as to say that they require nowhere near as much grind. So especially if when you get older, you don't have the same amount of time like you used to. Yeah, that just happens to most people, man. That happens to most people. You and I both. So, like, that's why I'm really glad that gacha games, starting with Genshin to, you know, a certain degree, have evolved in a direction where they don't typically require like the same kind of grind that old school gachas did. So it did help. Thanks for answering. Okay. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully you got something out of that. First team can stay the same. Second team, I can actually run the boys. I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to play them properly, but we can run the boys. Where is Bao's not girlfriend, boyfriend? Okay, we can keep Bang Volver. We'll run Shark Boo though. How many characters can you use at once in GFO2? Is it 4 or does it increase later? It's normally 4, but there are stages where you can use 5. It depends on the stage. I believe for endgame modes, you're allowed to bring 5. Ow. God damn it. No, too quick. Ow, ow, ow. I really shouldn't be fucking around with this, actually. Do you have times when I'm like, oh, I'm not really into these new characters in Gacha XYZ? Yeah. Yeah. If there are Gacha games that I know I have a good shot at rolling everyone in, I'll still roll for them anyway, even if I'm not like super 100% into them. Like in Zenless, so far, even if there are characters that I'm just like, you know, kind of lukewarm on, I'll still roll for them anyway. Like I think Vlad and Lighter are both really cool, but they're husbandos, and obviously I prefer my waifus, but I'll still roll for them anyway. But to be fair, the gachas that I do that in are kind of on the fewer side of things, so these days if a gacha puts out a character that I'm not that interested in, then it's easier for me to just let them go and be like, yeah, whatever, I'll just save my gems for now. Any other heavy hitters dropping this year? Not that I'm aware of. NTE probably won't come out this year. They probably need another year to polish things and finalize stuff. What is a character that I skipped on purpose? I mean, I do that all the time in Blue Archive, for one. FGO as well, simply because FGO is not generous enough for you to be able to roll every single character in the game. If you want to do that, you're gonna spend money. There's no getting around that. Augusta and Ayuno might be his first skip. No, what made you think that, Rio? I'll still roll for them, even if I'm not that big of a fan of Augusta. I do like Ayuno though. But I'll still roll for Augusta, because so far I've been able to roll every single character in Wilwa. I don't see that changing, but... Tectone posted about getting swatted? When did that happen? But in the CCTV thingy he posted, it was more like a bunch of cops, normal cops visited him. I wonder if you can get swatted, and it's more like just a bunch of police guys, policemen and women just show up to your door. But usually, if you get swatted, like a lot of the time from like the swatting footage of streamers getting swatted, a lot of the footage of those incidents I've seen, like the police like fucking surround your goddamn house, or like barge into your fucking door or something with fucking ARs pointed at your fucking face or something. So I don't know. Maybe Tectone got lucky where the police were like, oh yeah, this might be a fake one. This might be a fake swatting thingy. I believe if you're a big streamer, you can contact your local police station and let them know that there are people who might swat me in the future. So if you ever get a call about people trying to do that to me, then just know that it might be a false alarm or something like that. So. Yeah, that's not swatting. That means someone calls in because there's a threat at your fucking house. Yeah, exactly. Even if Tectone actually did get swatted, I wouldn't put it past him that he's done a stream where he goes on stream and cries about how he got swatted when in reality it wasn't really that harsh or it wasn't really that serious. But I don't know. I don't know the situation, so. I said it myself. I don't recall saying that I was gonna skip Augusta. I know that I've talked shit on her design. That I say that I think her fucking center headpiece kind of looks fucking stupid. But I don't know if I've ever explicitly said that I would skip her. I don't know. Maybe I did, but you'd have to give me a clip of like a stream from before where I said it. When I was rolling for Lobo and her weapon, I said it took most of my pulls, and I said I might not pull for Augusta or Ayuno. Yeah, I still don't remember I still don't remember saying that myself. Maybe I'm confused. Maybe you or I are confusing that for what I said about Hysolins, but I don't know. But even though I did say that before, I'll still try to go for Augusta anyway, even if, even if I don't have much of a chance of getting Augusta. You don't swat someone? Yeah, obviously. Like, if it really was a swatting, if Tectone really did get swatted, yeah, nobody deserves that. Not even a fucking rat like him. Yeah, there are lines that I think people shouldn't cross. Swatting being one of them. It's too bad that, there are some rats out there who don't share that same opinion, but, maybe one day they'll grow the fuck up, but, I highly doubt it. Getting swatted must be scary as fuck. I mean, hey, you stare down a couple dozen barrels of some M4s or AR-15s, and yeah, you see how it feels like. So yeah, I'm sure getting like actually fucking swatted is fucking terrifying. you should keep security matters confidential anyway. What I want to know is if Tectone got swatted while streaming. If you got swatted while streaming, then yeah, at that point, you know, you can't really, you know, it happened on stream. So yeah, of course you're gonna talk about it. But if you got swatted off stream, well, like if you got swatted when he wasn't streaming, it's like, I mean, I would, like, most streamers would fucking talk about it anyway. So yeah, I don't know. Especially someone like Tectone, of course he's gonna fucking talk about it. Oh, you did mix up Wiwa and Star Rail? I said I probably wouldn't roll for Heistlands. Oh, okay. Which is kind of funny, because I'm thinking about just YOLOing for Heistlands anyway, but yeah, it's probably not going to end very well. Let's try killing this guy first. Actually, I don't even know if Totalize would even work on this enemy. Also, Vlad's fucking wonky-ass EX skill being the bane of my existence, as usual. Actually, I should probably target this guy first, because this will bait the other enemy, hopefully anyway, into attacking, what is it? Getting over here as well. Oh, didn't mean to do that. You fucking love Hugo gameplay. He's super cool, man. He has a unique ass playstyle too that makes you play much differently than how you'd normally do it, or how you'd normally play. Yeah. That, and it's super cool that he has he's got a very obvious knowledge check where you want to use either his ult or his EX skill to totalize enemies that like are about to get stunned. So that way he deals full damage. Do you hear Lelouch? This is the same guy who did Joker's voice from Persona P5. I forget if it's the same as Lelouch though. Maybe it could be. I forget what. I think Lelouch sounds slightly different. Could be the same guy though. I forget. see. Oh, electric, like, two nodes ago. And then electric team for this side, I think. We can run, we can run the Obol squad again like last time. Would be surprised if I didn't pull far. I mean, even without the Ishtar comparisons, I would have rolled for her anyway, because she sort of reminds me of Mona from Genshin, with all the star motifs and shit. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, she doesn't hold her parry forever. That's interesting. There we go. As soon as you get the sound cue, you do her counter. It is the same guy. Okay, then yeah, there you go. Then. You can only hold it for like maybe 2 or 3 seconds at a time. Yeah, it looks. It appears so. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so Chin Shi Huang Di from FGO. Yep, I knew that one. Vlad's theme going hard in the background. Picking up GFL2, one of the best decisions you made, because you're a feet lover. Nice. Excellent. Oh, he's dead. Just started Zenless. Just got Alice. Do you think she's good for pushing content? Yeah, absolutely. She's an anomaly DPS, and she doesn't scale with crits like she doesn't need crits like Miyabi does. So it theoretically she should be very easy to build. Your team is Alice, Yanagi, and Sokoku. Yeah, that should be perfect then for pushing content. At least I think so. Yeah, Sokaku's your buffer, I think. I think Sokaku is mainly there to buff ice characters, but if you don't have anyone else. I would recommend instead of Sokaku, you run Nicole instead, unless you just don't like Nicole. In which case, I guess that's fine. But yeah, Yanagi and Alice are definitely very good. Especially because they're both anomaly characters, so that's great for Yanagi specifically. She buffs some attack, but her animations are so goddamn long. Yeah, that's my fault with her too. She just takes so fucking long. You're not too familiar with Nicole or how she works? She's pretty simple. You mostly just use her for her EX skills. Whenever you notice that she has enough energy for her skill to do an EX, then you switch to her. have her blast her EX at an enemy, and then you press spacebar after she's shot twice to switch to your next character. Her skill reduces defense on a character, which is actually pretty rare for a character to be able to do, much less like support characters or just characters in general. I believe her defense down does work with most characters. The only characters that it doesn't work with is like Yishuan or other characters who rely on sheer force to do damage, because sheer force is a special kind of damage that bypasses defense already. So unfortunately, Nicole is kind of useless for characters like that. So for now, Yishuan, but she should still be useful for everyone else in the game, or everyone else in the game. Yeah, that's what I heard you say. So, yeah, Nicole should be pretty easy to play. Just put her on, I believe, 4-piece energy set or something, and you should be good to go. Nicole, or even better if you have Lucy. Lucy is technically even better, because she just gives your team a flat, like just a general attack buff, and that's the best buff so far that you can get, or that you can give to your team. But Lucy is gacha only, so I don't know if you have a copy of her. Might use Nicole instead of Sokoku. Then yeah, the biggest problem that I personally, and other people too for that matter, have with Sokoku is that when you use her, god damn, her animations are so fucking long. Like I really wish devs didn't like make her animations as long as they did. That's honestly like my biggest gripe with her. Not that she's a bad character or anything, it's just she's out there like swinging her giant ass flagpole around for like fucking 3 million years. Whereas when you use Nicole, she's obviously, like most other characters, she's very fast and, you know, very easy to use. Like, when you want to use her EX skill, it's like, oh yeah, sure. When she has enough energy, just press E once, and she takes her briefcase and goes boom, boom, and that's it. Switch to your next character. Whereas with Sokoku, it's like, you gotta press her EX skill 3 fucking times. She just swings her flag around, and it feels like it takes forever, and then finally, yeah, she has to do that animation where she plants her fucking flagpole down on the ground, and then she does that whole ice whirlwind thing, and doing that whole sequence is like, we done yet? So, like, if you really like Sokoku, that's fine. Just understand that you gotta deal with how fucking long her animations last. So that's why I would recommend Nicole. Definitely not because she's my favorite character in the game or anything like that. No, sir. But jokes aside, yeah. It's just, Nicole is just way faster. Oh, and also as a side bonus, if Nicole has enough energy for an EX skill, you can actually hold down her skill and she'll charge it up a bit, and then when she fires it, after like holding it down for like a second or two, it's really that her charge EX is really good for smaller enemies because it has like a CC effect. A crowd control effect where it pulls together like smaller enemies, like mob enemies, and it groups them up really nicely for your DPS to come in and, you know, kick all their asses at once. So, she's got that going for her too. The best support in the game is Astra, yeah, right? Generally speaking, yes. Yeah, Astra is like the go-to support. The only characters that she kind of doesn't support are the anomaly characters, who don't rely on crits. So basically every anomaly character except for, Miyabi. Technically, she still supports them too, because not only does she give crit damage, but also she gives a damage bonus too. So she can support everyone in the game. It's just that if you want to support anomaly characters even better, then that's where Yuzua comes in, because Yuzua is kind of like the Astra Yao of anomaly characters, if I'm not mistaken. So most of the time, yes. I think most of the time Astra is the best support in the game, but the exception is anomaly characters, like the characters you're running. In that case, you ideally want Yuzua, but Astra's still fine too. Just Yuzua does a better job of supporting specifically anomaly characters. You would say Yuzua also gives Astra a run for her money. Actually, yeah, true. Like Yuzua, you can use Yuzua to just support other characters too, just in general. She just has a she's just a bit more specialized in supporting anomaly characters, I think. But I think, yeah, you can just use her just in general as a general support too. It doesn't have to be anomaly characters. How do you get Yuzua? Oh boy. This is the awkward part. Unfortunately, you just missed her banner. Because Yuzua's banner was the one right before Alice. So like her banner rotated out like 2 weeks ago, unfortunately. 2 weeks or like a week and a half ago. Yeah, she's a gacha. She's a yet another limited time 5-star character. And unfortunately, since you said I forget if it was you or somebody else in chat who stopped by, but I don't know when you started playing Zenless. Maybe you already said that you only started playing the other day, but yeah, you missed her banner entirely. Sorry about that. You're gonna have to wait for a rerun, unfortunately. So yeah. I sorry to rip off the band-aid, but yeah, you did miss out on the banner, so you're gonna have to wait for a rerun. Zenless does usually do a pretty good job with rerunning characters, at least on a regular-ish basis. However, just to you know, not to sugarcoat it for you, you're probably looking at waiting at least maybe 2 or 3 months before she comes back. It might take even longer too. I don't know. That's tragic. Yeah. That's why I always tell people whenever they're thinking about playing a gacha game, like, oh, I'm thinking about picking up Zenless. When do you think is a good time? I always tell people, bro, pick up new gacha games as soon as you have an interest in them. Because with how gacha games are, right? Because they always have limited time banners going on. It's in your best interest just to start playing gacha games sooner rather than later, because you don't know if you're going to miss out on something if you leave off on picking up a gacha later, right? Like, sure, there are some times where like, oh, it's really nice to start a new gacha now, like during like special events like anniversaries and stuff, but like technically speaking, starting gacha games even sooner, the sooner the better, because that way, even if you join during a time when there's not really much going on, you can at least save up some more gems going into a future banner that, hey, you might actually pull something. So, yeah. But other than that, you know, tangent. Yeah, it's unfortunately, like, I don't mean to sound like an asshole saying this, but you are gonna have to hold that L for now. But hey, hopefully by the time she gets a rerun, maybe you'll have saved up enough to roll for her when she does rerun, if you like her a lot. So, is Alice playable without usable? Yeah, she's still good enough. Yeah, like, it's great if you compare her with Alice, but it's not like you if you compare her with usable, but it's not like you have to. It's not like Alice becomes fucking useless without one particular character. Unlike some gacha games out there. Star Rail. Alice, Yanagi, and Nicole is a good combo. She should sub out Yanagi for someone else who fits Alice. No, that team is still pretty good. Like, if you just want to just go through like story content or something like that, then no, that team is still pretty good. Like, once they're fully invested into and they've got good gear. And again, that entire team should be on the easier side of things to gear up, because you don't need to worry about like fishing for crits or anything. And Nicole's a support, so it's not like it's not like you want her to do a ton of damage anyway. Like, if you have them all geared up and stuff, I would imagine they can even take on endgame content too, as long as there's a stage where you don't have to worry about like one particular character having like a resistance to the element or something. But yeah, no, Sly XP. Like, for normal like story content, and for most gameplay in the game, outside of, like, maybe some of the harder end game modes, like that team should be fine. You watched a free-to-play Alice, Lucy, Nicole team for a Shiyu defense, looked really solid, and yeah, there you go. The good thing about this game, Sly, I almost called you Sky. The good thing about this game, Sly, is that unlike a lot of other gacha games out there, this game really does reward you for skill. Even if your characters don't have the best gear, or maybe your teams aren't that great, like you don't have like the ideal teams, if you play better, you can still do very well. There is a limit to that, of course, because after all, this is still a gacha game, but more so than other gacha games out there, like, your own personal skill helps out quite a bit. Especially if you know how the game works. Like, if you take the time to learn gameplay mechanics and, like, the optimal ways to play certain characters. So... This is gonna be your main team. Picked up Alice on accident on the first multi. God damn, you must have. We like to call that beginner's luck. But hey, congrats, man. And when you played her, she's really fun to play. Yeah, I agree. Alice is a ton of fun to play. Yeah, build up her secondary bar, and then when she's got 3 bars stacked up, hold her charge attack, and watch her go fucking zip around like a fucking, you know. Do her fucking best Virgil impression, and she does an Omni Slash or something. And just murders everybody. Yeah, she's a lot of fun, I agree. Sounds a tad misleading. What specifically? If you were talking to me, of course. You had to spend, you had to go to full soft pity for Yanagi, so Alice was the first multi, so like 40-40. I mean, shit, man, you got both of the limited time characters, so that's very lucky, man. You won both of your coin flips, and you got Alice on your first multi, too, so you luck sacked. Hella luck sacked. But hey, you know, gacha players, you take anything you can get. Oh, you were talking about, like, when Sly was wondering, like, why people recommend Lucy over Yanagi, and so you're like, what resource recommends Lucy over Yanagi? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I will say running double support isn't really a thing, because both Lucy and not Yanagi, both Lucy and who is it? Nicole are both support characters. Running double support isn't really a thing. I'll say that much. Like, maybe there are some, like, very specific team setups, like some, like 300 IQ, endgame team setups where you run double support, but for most things, you don't really need 2 of them. Recommended free-to-play build according to the resources that you're seeing is Alice, Lucy, and Nicole. Interesting. Maybe they have a reason for that. I'll leave it to oh, there have been some runs where Nicole and Yuzua against Miasmic Fiend with Alice is a thing. Oh, okay. And then because defense shred is being so huge when stacked with Nicole. And to think that Saint Tauntus was out here at some point, what, like a month or 2 ago, is saying, "Oh, you have to roll Yishuan to deal with miasma." Fucking retard. What a fucking little pussy. Don't think you're able to build anything except Yanagi and Nicole. Yeah, Sly. As I said earlier, your team with what? Alice, Yanagi, and Nicole, that team should be good enough, man. So yeah, don't worry about it. Just focus on, since you just started playing Zenless recently, I think, just focus for now on leveling up that core team, and then stabilize your account to the point where you feel comfortable, like, starting to branch out and working on other characters. But for now, that team should be more than enough to get you through most of the game. Another reason to run double support is just because you like both of them? True, true. Yeah, if you just like both of the characters, sure. Is Alice a must pull, or should we hold for next banner? I'm not gonna lie, it's Tomo, if I said your name right. I have no idea how good Seed and Orpheus are projected to be. I would imagine they have a use. I imagine they'll be pretty good. Because it's pretty rare that Zenless puts out a character, like a new limited 5-star character, and they're like fucking useless. Like this isn't Genshin or even Star Rail where like, you know, characters kind of like have like one patch to shine and they fucking fall off a cliff like the very next patch. Well, that's more so that more so happens in Star Rail, to be fair. Not really Genshin per se, but in Zenless, basically all the limited 5-star characters in the game, like they all have their use. Or even if they're not, like, even if they're only like niche characters, like they still have a role. Like there's still a reason why you want to play them, or I think they do. Alice is really strong. Don't get me wrong. Like I think Alice is like, she's not as strong as Miyabi, but they play very similarly. So they are comparable to a certain degree. Again, not exactly, but you know, both of them are very strong. That's for sure. But how Alice stacks up against, like, say, Orpheus or Seed, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. You'd have to look at some of the leaks that have, like, or some of the theory crafters who know how strong Seed and Orpheus are, and you'd have to like see what they're saying. Or maybe some people in chat already know because they pay more attention to the leaks than I do, and maybe they can help you out, and maybe they can tell you like how strong Seed or Orpheus look like they're gonna be as compared to Alice. Even then, though, I want to give you some. I do want to warn you that because Seed and Orpheus aren't out right now, everything about them is still subject to change, especially like their gameplay performance. Because MiHoYo has demonstrated in the past that they are perfectly willing to like super buff or like even nerf characters right before they come out. I don't know how often they do it these days, but they've done it before, and you know, so don't be surprised they do it again. So always take leaks with like a big grain of salt, because they might not be accurate when the characters actually come out. So yeah, use leaks and like what people are saying about future characters who aren't in the game yet, very, very cautiously. And see if it's worth taking a risk of like gambling on these new characters being good, as opposed to like the characters we already have in the game right now. Your casters will never fall off. Hey man, I certainly hope she doesn't either, but we'll see. You hope Seed is correct. I'm sure a lot of people out there feel the same way too. Yeah. Student says that if you don't have Jane, if you already have Jane, then don't pull Alice. It's Tomo said that he was new to the game, so what is it? I don't know if I don't think it's very likely they already have Jane. I don't know. Sly said that he was able to roll Yanagi though, so maybe. Would you say as a new character, Alice is very good? Oh yeah, no, definitely. There's no doubt about it. Alice is a very strong character. Like whether you have Yuzua or not, no matter the circumstance, I think it's safe to say that Alice is a very solid character. Yeah, no. There's no doubt about that. She on her own, Alice is still a very good character. So you don't have to worry about that. You saw some rumors that Trigger and Eve. Yeah, apparently, I think somebody in my Twitch chat earlier mentioned that the leaks are alleging our next rerun banners have Trigger and Eve on them. And Loki, you want to pull one of them if they do get rerun? Yeah, apparently that's what they're saying. So we'll see. I think next week, Hoyo should be hosting a preview stream because they do that every time it's about time to transition to our next patch. So they'll confirm that on their live stream, like hopefully next week, and we'll see if they are being rerun or not. So by next week you'll have your answer. You still find Miyabi more comfortable to play? I mean, you know, that's not exactly surprising. It's Miyabi after all. You don't have Miyabi yet? Yeah, and unfortunately, Sly, Miyabi was on was rerun alongside Yuzua, who was also the last banner. So both Yuzua and Miyabi, unfortunately, you have to wait for both of them, for both of them to get rerun at some point. So, like, if you had started playing like a month earlier, you would have had a chance to get both of them too. But I feel like I'm just rubbing salt in the wound now. So, sorry about that. You're mad you started late and you missed me. Yeah, but yeah, man, I was telling Sly earlier that the one piece of advice that I give to people when it comes to like starting, like when's a good time to start gacha games, is always like you want to start gacha games ASAP, as soon as possible, because you don't know. Obviously, because if you're thinking about picking up a gacha game, obviously you're probably not gonna know like what's going on in the game, right? You don't know which characters are on rate up right now, so like you always want to start as soon as possible. Because you never know, the earlier you start, the more time you give yourself to be like, oh my god, there's a character on banner that I really want to roll for, but there's not much time left, I gotta hurry. So, yeah. Always make, if there's any time a gacha, like, you want to play a gacha, always start it as soon as possible. Whenever is the earliest time you can. So, hopefully, if you decide to pick up other gacha games in the future, you know, you remember that, and you know, maybe it'll you know, maybe it'll help you out or something. So much info in this game, kind of overwhelming. You don't have to think about it that hard, but if you're the type where like you really want to learn about the game, then yes, Zenless, there's quite a bit of depth to this game. I'll admit I don't know that much about this game relative to like some of my viewers, for example. Whenever I play this game, some of my viewers like you know, give me advice and like little tips and tricks on like how to play certain characters a bit more optimally, and yeah, it's always fun to learn like, oh, I can play this character a bit better like this. But yeah, it's a lot of information, but it's a fun learning process, I think. Your advice has been really helpful, much more than you found on YouTube and Google. Yeah, man. Just talking to people is always going to be your greatest resource. I hope that, you know, whether you come back to my stream or you talk to other people who stream Zenless, always talk to people. Always talk to streamers if they're open to giving you advice. I mean, I hope that there are other streamers like me who are open to taking some time out to answer your questions and stuff. They will answer your questions most of the time. Them in the chats too. They'll be able to answer your questions much better than, like, say, a resource can. In my opinion, like, online resources like spreadsheets, they're only really helpful when you already know what's going on. But if you're a new player like yourself, and you're just trying to find your bases, like you're just starting out in the game and you're just trying to figure out where to go, talking to people is the most effective thing you can do. Like, having other people, like, physically talk to you and be like, hey, you know, what kind of questions do you have? Oh, like, you can run this team, you can run that team. Oh, you should run this or that. That's a lot better. So, got a dip, but thanks for the info. Drop the follow. Good night, brother. Hey, thanks, man. And, yeah, take care, man. Have a good night. You're glazing now. Hey, hey, don't worry. I've seen much worse glaze, so don't ask me how I know. Noelle's nightgown is living rent-free in your head for you. Again, I'm looking forward to the Rule 34. Just give it time. The Pixiv artists will come to our rescue, that's for sure. Does Alice feel stronger than Jane, like, significantly? I think overall, Alice is stronger than Jane. But it's not like Jane is weak or anything. Excuse me. I mean, hell, you can even run them on the same team together. Nothing says that you can't. Also, Sly XP, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it, man. You didn't have to do that. I'm always down to help people who just want to learn more about gacha games, like any one of them in general. But I appreciate it, man. Thanks for your generosity. Some Zenless characters have, like, secret tech. Yeah. It's really fun to, like, learn about them. Even better if you find it out on your own, too. But, yeah. You actually stop paying attention to, like, kit leaks, because Alice changed the day right before she came out. Oh, okay, so MiHoYo has done it very recently with Alice, too, then. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's always why I tell people, hey, like, you can look at leaks if you want to, but, you know, understand that they're leaks for a reason. They might not be accurate or reliable. So, like, if a character turns out to be a lot different from what you first heard of them, well, then, you know. Yeah, Prime sub every month. You seem like a great guy. Wishing you the best on Twitch. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks so much for the kind words. Keep up the good work, fam. Hey, thanks, man. And yeah, if you ever have a question about, you know, Zenless or just gacha games in general, you know where to find me, man. Jane still got the superior dodge. Yeah, Jane is still still better defensively, yeah. But yeah, Alice, I guess you can consider Alice to be like a much more offensively oriented Jane. But that would be skipping on a couple nuances, I'm sure. But anyways, let's get started on this. I should probably save that EX energy for later, but oh well, too late. No. What's Yanagi for? Pure stun? No, Yanagi is also anomaly character. She's the same as Alice, so that means that she's also a DPS. Yanagi is a bit different, though. I'll explain more to you how she works after I'm done with the stage. You saw a tier list where that recommended getting her, so you got her without knowing anything about her. Unfortunately, I mean that's not unfortunate. You got her in the first place, and you know, Yanagi is a very strong character. So it's better that you have her than not having her. I mean, these are gacha games after all. Usually, it's better having a character than not having them. Let's see. Unfortunately, this final Shiyu defense stage doesn't want any electric characters. It seems like, so I guess I'm just gonna have to explain it from the menu. Yanagi is I'm sure Chad is helping out with this, but I'll also try to explain how she works on my end too. Yanagi, she's, in my opinion, she's a unique case for anomaly characters, because she is also another anomaly character, as you can see here, Electric Anomaly. She's a hybrid character. What I mean by that is that you can use her to support another anomaly character, or you can actually use her as the main DPS herself. It just depends on how you wanna play her. Not to mention, she can switch between either role whenever you want. So she's a very flexible character in that sense. The main perk about Yanagi, if I recall correctly, is that she can trigger disorder very easily. Disorder is a special mechanic in this game where it triggers when you proc two different anomalies at the same time. Or not at the same time, sorry, be within 10 seconds of each other. So it has to be two different ones though. So you can, if you have like a since you're using Alice and Yanagi, Alice is physical, Yanagi is electric. So they have two different elements, which means that they can trigger disorder even if Yanagi didn't have it built into her kit. Disorder is, I think, a special anomaly effect. I want to say it's better than your typical anomaly on its own, I think, but chat's gonna have to fact check me on that one. Either way, Yanagi's whole job is to try to trigger as much disorder as she can. And she does it, I think, much easier than other anomaly characters or other characters in her class, I think. This is very useful, specifically for this character, not him. Miyabi, one of the characters you wanted before. Miyabi, one of the things that makes up her kit is that whenever an enemy suffers disorder at any time, she gains combat resources, which is extremely useful for her because the more of these combat resources she receives, the much greater her damage output becomes. Because she, just like Alice, I'm assuming you've already played Alice a bit. Just like how Alice has like those 3 bars underneath her health bar, where if she stacks up 3 yellow bars, then you can hold down her charge attack, and she does that whole fucking super omega omni slash attack thing, right? Where she does a whole bunch of damage. Miyabi has the exact same thing. It just works a little differently, or specifically, the way she gets it is a bit different. However, if she's on the team, and if her team, any one of her allies, triggers disorder, she immediately gets at least 2 of her combat resources. She needs 6 total, so she gets 2 for free anytime a teammate triggers disorder. Which means that Yanagi, this girl right here, is a very strong teammate for Alice. Or sorry, not Alice. I guess for Alice too. I guess, but for Miyabi specifically, and it makes sense because they're both part of the same faction. So they're both teammates in gameplay and in universe, which is kind of cute. So yeah, Yanagi was definitely designed with Miyabi in mind. So there's that perk. Even without who is it, Miyabi though, Yanagi is still a very strong character on her own. Just because, again, disorder is, I believe, like a buffed version of a regular anomaly thingy. But again, have chat double check that for me, because I'm not exactly sure what disorder does. I just know that it's like you want to get it, but I don't know why. Yeah, like Chaotic Vice is saying in Twitch chat, anomaly units typically work very well together anyway because of the disorder mechanic. Though ideally you want to make you want to run 2 anomaly characters who are different elements. So, and in your case, Alice and Yanagi are 2 different elements, so that's perfect. They call her DOD disorder, which stands for disorder on demand. Yeah, there you go. Yanagi and Alice are actually the only 2 anomaly characters so far who can trigger disorder on. Then that's even better. Yeah. Reason why you want disorder is apparently they stun. If you get disorder, it also has the added benefit of stunning enemies faster, and that's good. I didn't know that. What was AP in the first? Oh, AP, the stat AP. So AP determines how much damage an anomaly does when it triggers. AM, anomaly mastery, is how fast it builds up. So you can basically think of AP. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You can think of AP, the AP stat or anomaly proficiency, as the quote unquote damage stat, whereas the anomaly mastery stat is kind of like ER from Genshin, for example. Genshin, or from Star Rail, I guess. or like since I play first-person shooters, like the rate of fire, I guess. But ER is probably more accurate, like the ER for anomaly. But yeah, that's what they do. That's the difference. AP controls how much damage anomaly does when it triggers, and then AM is how fast the character triggers anomaly in the first place. Disorder seems pretty OP. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a very good mechanic. Now that I know that it does a lot more than just, damage. It's a unique mechanic built into this game. Yeah, man. The developers for this game, like, they took their sweet-ass time developing this game. I believe this game was in development for at least 4 to 5 years. We knew about this game, actually. Hey, Leptune, how's it going, man, by the way? Thanks so much for the 44. We knew about this game being in development as early as, like, I think 2022. But it didn't come out until 2024, last year. So we know that they've been working on this game for a while, and it's very obvious that the developers they spent a lot of time thinking about how their mechanics would work in this game. Yeah, I certainly haven't seen a mechanic that works quite like, Disorder in another gacha game. Maybe I just haven't played enough gacha. I don't know, chat. Maybe I should pick up even more gachas than however many I'm playing right now. What do you think? It's kind of like it's a different kind of crit stats. Technically, crit stats work differently. So I wouldn't really compare them with each other, but you can just consider them to be like different stats, I guess. You like playing Anomaly because you don't have to chase crit stats? I mean, yeah, it's great. That's why break teams used to be so good in Star Rail. Unfortunately, I think they've kind of fallen off, apparently. But yeah, same thing with break teams and DOT teams, for that matter, in Star Rail. You don't have to worry about crit stats. You've actually never heard of Disorder or Anomaly and all this stuff, trying to read through all of it. It's crazy. That's why you showed up on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. And that's a good that's a good thing that you did. Yeah. Because, yeah, normally most resources, unless there's, like, a spreadsheet that's intended for, like, beginners, where you can read through it and, like, you can read through it, but, like, reading through spreadsheets makes it kind of feel like it's a fucking chore, to be fair. Because if you don't know anything, you have to learn all the mechanics from scratch. It's, like, it's not fun fucking reading a goddamn spreadsheet. Or, like, some sort of, some Google document, like you're back in school all over again. I know I wouldn't really enjoy that. So yeah, you did the right thing, I think. Or at least, like, watch, like, YouTube videos. I think YouTube videos wouldn't be so bad, because at least, especially if you're a visual learner, then yeah, you got some visual stuff to go off on, and so you can learn better. But yeah, that's how Yanagi works, just like in a nutshell. I'm sure she has a lot more. She's a lot deeper in terms of like gameplay depth than that. So yeah, if you wanna dig even deeper, I'm sure there are plenty of things that you could find. Actually, I think I can run Yanagi on second side now that I think about it. Yeah, I guess I can do that. What enemy is this? Palicus? I have no idea what they are. Maybe a new enemy with this summer event patch, maybe. But actually, I can run my Yanagi and Miyabi team for second half, actually. So I can show you what they're like, or I can show you how they play. First side is of course, Yuzuwa and Alice. Where is Yuzuwa? There she is. Yuzuwa, I think they're weak to fire, so Bernice and Alice. And then we run Idol Boo. Well, technically that's not Idol Boo. That's just Dream Boo, I think. What's the name of this Bang Boo again? Oh, Miss Esme. Oh, she has an actual fucking name. Cute. Okay. Miyabi, Yanagi, Astra seems like an OP team. Oh yeah, it's one of the, in my opinion, it's one of the best out there. Maybe there's like technically better teams for like that are more tailor-made or better suited for certain bosses. But yeah, Yanagi, Miyabi, and Astra, or Astra Yanagi Miyabi is like one of the best like general use teams in the game. Like they're 3 of the best characters in the game in general. So if they're all on the same team together, then well, you know what you expect. Right? I probably should have waited for the last guy to kind of come in closer though. Shit, I was spamming my dodge a little bit too fast there. Ow. Ah, shit, too fast. Ow. There we go. Ow. Miyagi is called free to win. That's a good one. I forget if this is the last enemy. Probably not. I think he's dying too fast. So there's probably another enemy after this dude. Yes, there is. Ow. Ow. I'm trying to do my parries, but I'm not canceling them, right? It also helps that it also would help if I knew the enemy's attack patterns better. Hey yo, Seth Kip, love my streams. Hey, thanks, man. Hopefully you're having a good time. Probably should have waited on that again. Jesus, they do so much damage. Then again, it's the final Shiyu defense floor, so yeah, what'd you expect? Or what did I expect? There's literally no way to get Yuzua. No, unfortunately not. I don't know if you've played any other gacha game before, but Zenless Zone Zero is a gacha game. Gacha spelled G-A-C-H-A. In gacha games, especially some of the bigger ones like Genshin, Zenless, Wuwa, Wuthering Waves that is, or Honkai Star Rail, most characters in these games are limited, which means that if you do not roll them from their banners while they are active, there's no other way to get them unless they come back, which we call rerun banners. So yeah, no, unfortunately there's no other way. Maybe there might be some events in the game where you can play them, technically. But you would only be able to, even if you can, you'd only be able to use them for a very short time, and that's it. Like, as, like, trial characters or something. Maybe, if you really want to play her just to get an idea of how she plays, I think if you go into your, the random play video shop, and, you go to the VR training section, you might be able to find a section for her there, but, I don't know if you can access it without having tried it during her demo, and I don't think you played her demo because again, you weren't playing when Yuzua was still on raid up, so I don't know if you can do that. But no, just to answer your question, Sly, unfortunately, if you didn't roll for Yuzua and she is a limited time 5-star character, unfortunately there's no other way to get her. You have to wait until she reruns. Gacha games are extreme. They have extreme levels of FOMO, which stands for the fear of missing out. Where if you don't get these characters now, you don't know when they're gonna come back. So you should roll for them now, even if that means spending money to do so. So that's how gacha games make their money, man. But that's just how they are. I wish it were different, but yeah, that's how these kinds of games work. Yeah, I'm sure you can play Yuzua during like certain story segments. Yeah, I'm sure you could do that. Is Yanagi's W engine good to roll for? If you can spare the cash, then yes. Just so that you know. Oh, Haviland, thanks for the 2 gifted subs, man. Just for future reference, Zenless Zone Zero is definitely a very in my opinion, it's a very free-to-play friendly game in the sense that your weapon selection for different characters, most characters in this game do not need their signatures. In my opinion, there are like only like 2 characters that are kind of exceptions. Miyabi being one of them, and then Trigger being the other one. In my opinion, Trigger is a lot more dependent on her her signature weapon than Miyabi is, but they both would really benefit from having their signatures. My Yanagi, for example, I've had no issues whatsoever just giving her the free-to-play one that you can just buy from one of the shops in the game. For free, by the way. All you need to do is just farm some resources and that's it. But if you want to spend the money, or either like you want to spend real cash to get gems to roll for a signature too, if you have the money, you don't mind spending the money, then yeah, sure. It's a great help to her for sure. But understand that it's not necessary. What are your thoughts on Alice's W engine? From what I've been told, it's great, right? It's their signature for a reason. It helps do a lot more damage. I believe it does a few more. It has a few perks for her too. But again, she doesn't need it. My Alice, for example, doesn't have her signature, and I think she's doing just fine. So yeah, if you really like Alice, and you really want to make her your main for the foreseeable future, and you have the cash, the extra cash to roll for her engine, then yeah, go ahead. There's nothing wrong with that. Just know that, you don't have to do it. And remember, if you plan to stick around Zenless and you want to keep playing this game long term, remember that there are always new characters coming out, right? Every like 5, 6, 7 weeks or so. So you never know, man. You might come across another character that you also become a really big fan of, and eventually you might find yourself like playing Alice less and less. So just keep that in mind. You don't have to roll for a signature, but if you want to, and you're willing to fork out the cash for it, assuming you have the cash in the first place, then yeah, there's no problem with that. If you skip her engine, would you be able to get it later in the future? No, Slide. All limited weapons, the 5-star weapons you see on banner, those are also limited time too. At least their signature, like the ones you see in Gacha. You can always pick up like free-to-play engines anytime you want from the shop. There's a shop in game that lets you buy engines for free. You just gotta pay some in-game resources and that's it. But if you're talking about the signature limited engines, no, you can't. Those are like characters where you can't just roll them anytime. You have to wait for the character first to get a rerun, and then their signature will also get rerun alongside them. So, yeah, it's another one of those dog shit like FOMO, tactics that gacha games use. So again, if you want her engine, Alice's that is, make sure to roll it before the banners expire in like 12 days or something. Starting to get a feel for how the gacha element works in this game. Yeah. For the most part, the gacha is very predictable in this game. Well, at least in terms of like how they're set up. Obviously, getting 5-star characters in the first place, once you hit the 5-star chance, that's a coin flip unless you already lost the coin flip before, in which case your next one's guaranteed. But yeah. Have you tried Reverse 1999? It's one of the gacha games that I'm looking to play. I'd be open to playing it. Matter of fact, I have a subathon going right now, where one of my sub goals is for my chat to force me to play not Limits Company, Reverse 1999. Well, Limits Company too, but Reverse as well. I think it's at like 600 subs or something. It's something very expensive. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reach it to be honest, but it is there. I do want to try it out one day. I just don't know when. Do you think maining a character in a gacha game is nonsense? No. You can have mains in this game. Like, gacha games are all about the characters. You play gacha games ideally because you really, really like or even love one or two or even like even a handful of particular characters. So no, if you call yourself a so-and-so main, no, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not ridiculous at all. Like, there are some insane gacha players out there who love certain characters in their gacha games so much that they clear all the content in the game with them. Like, even if it's not ideal, they'll find a way. How many subs to pay that play that super pay-to-win Dragon Ball gacha? Like what, Dokkan Battle? I think there's a couple of them out there, right? I don't know. I don't know, maybe I can throw it in as like a bonus thingy at like, I don't know, 300 subs or something. But for that one, because it's not a gacha that I was interested in the first place, I don't know. I can't promise you that I would keep up with it. Maybe I can like just play it for a day to see how ridiculous it is, but yeah. I don't know. I can't promise you that I'll keep up with it though. There we go. Dokkan isn't as pay to win as, say, what is it? Legends is? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea how the Dragon Ball gachas work, so. Wait, how the hell did this guy already get stunned? What the hell? I don't know when that happened, but sure, okay. Oh, it's because he wasn't dead yet, that's why. No, that was, out. That's because the first Emmy didn't die yet. Oops. Kind of wasting my ult on them. Would Bernice whisper her brain rot things to you while in bed? Yes, she is the type of person to do that. Definitely, if you ask me. She would do it just because. You see why she's so OP currently? The shit looks satisfying? Yeah, man. Yeah. That Alice and Yuzua is really fun. At least, I think they are. Ow. Okay, yeah. Second enemy teleported right back in, so that's good. Corner strat is handy for you. Oh, it's to stay in the corner? Okay. If I have trouble, then I'll try to keep that in mind. Okay, I did get both of them. What made me start a YouTube channel? Oh, this YouTube channel that you're watching me on, I actually made this channel, I think, how many years has it been? 14 years ago? It's time to dodge. Ow. Ow. But yeah, I made this YouTube channel like 15 years ago. Originally is because I wanted to make content on like other games that I played in the past. Unfortunately, I don't play those games anymore, but they were fun while they lasted. So bad, yeah. I did play that kind of like shit though. Couldn't dodge a single time. It's okay though. Is it Oh, no, Sly. Miyabi is a weirdo. In terms of gameplay, Miyabi is different. Even though technically her class is an anomaly, she is unique in the game because she's the only anomaly character in the game who actually does scale with crits. She should be an attacker, but she's anomaly instead. Which means that even though she's anomaly, she has the benefit of having the damage of a fucking attacker, which means that she takes advantage of both the anomaly proficiency stat or the anomaly stat and just has really good damage just on her own. Basically, she's double dipping. She's double dipping into both DPS routes in this game. So she does scale with crits, which means that even though she is theoretically harder to build, if you can get her the stats she's looking for, she just kind of shits on the game. She is by far the best character in the game, best DPS at least. She is that insane. Did you see the voting option preview for Rappi's Red Hood anniversary? No, actually, I think I saw a tweet about it, but I didn't see anything official on their end. I wonder if it's like a notice in game. I think you can vote in game, right? So when I do my Nikkei dailies later tonight, hopefully I don't forget to vote or whatever. Is Yishuan or Miyabi stronger? Honestly, I have no idea. They're both very strong. Maybe it's still Miyabi, but Yishuan is very strong. Those skins are shit. Oh, what? The ones that Rappi are projected to get? Oh, none of them are that good? That's unfortunate. Yishuan's getting more catered content around. True. With all the miasma stuff. I myself am more of a character who grabs every. I'm more of a player who grabs every. Yeah, student. I love having options. I love having variety. I will have my mains technically, but I also enjoy just playing gacha games with as many characters as I can. Because gacha games are all about having variety. Because gacha games want you to roll more characters, so their gameplay is designed around that. Getting a feeling Miyabi is definitely better suited with a support that can buff crit. Yeah, which is why, who is it? Which is why this girl, Astra, is really good. Because Astra buffs crit damage. After she enters her skill state, Astra increases all squad members, her team's damage output by 20% and crit damage by another 25%. She might have some other crit buffs in there somewhere, but that's the one that I'm aware of. Since I mentioned fighting games earlier, am I more of a spectator or do I have a game that I main? No, I don't play fighting games. Not because I don't want to, it's because, I don't know, I feel like I don't have a lot of time. Maybe if I were to become like a full-time content creator, I would consider like maybe picking up trying to learn fighting games for real. Like maybe I would start picking up Street Fighter 6 and, you know, try to see how if I can actually learn how to play. But no, for right now, I'm more of a spectator. I just like watching people play. You never seen Astra, but damn, she just shook her she just shook her ass at you. I mean, if you pan the camera down like that, then oh, you found me from my Fate videos? Hey, thanks. Thanks for watching my FGO videos. Which gachas am I currently playing? Exclamation mark gachas. It's a command in Twitch chat. And Nightbot should list all the games I'm playing right now. Matter of fact, I will do that for you. You remember Miyabi's launched most cracked character in the Big Four? What a hell of a Christmas. I think that Cartathia / Fleur-de-Lis does give Miyabi a run for her money when it comes to like characters that are very, very fucking strong. Like, I don't think it's controversial to say that Cartathia / Fleur-de-Lis is like the Miyabi of Wuwa, and vice versa. It's interesting that ice equals crit in this game. Oh, Sly, they definitely took that from Genshin Impact. If you've never played Genshin, or I'm assuming you know what Genshin is, but I'm assuming you haven't played it. In Genshin, because I play that game too, cryo, or the ice element, is also a thing in Genshin. It's called cryo. And if you have two cryo characters on the same team, you get what's called a cryo bonus resonance. Every element in Genshin has that, but for cryo, what it does is just for having two cryo characters on the same team, the game just gives the entire team 15% free crit rate. So it looks like they decided to do something similar for Zenless too. So that's where it comes from. Though it seems like it does something slightly different, but it still gives a crit stat, which is kind of funny. You never played any other gacha games seriously? This is your first one. Oh, okay, good to know. I mean, hey, you started with a really good one. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. You've tried a bit. You've tried it a bit, but the game is similar to just regular team building and etc. Yeah. Genshin is much more about like you basically win at the team selection screen. Though these days we do have a new game mode called Stygian Onslaught, where like if you want to do the higher difficulties, you actually do have to pay attention to what you're doing. But in my opinion, I think Zenless is by far overall has more interesting gameplay. Like, this game just has better feedback in terms of, like, actual gameplay experience. You feel like a fucking badass, and it's really fun learning how specific characters play and, like, how the mechanics of the game works. As opposed to Genshin, where it's like, like, yes, a lot of the same... You can find a lot of the same things that I just mentioned, but it's definitely a bit different. And I think Zenless is just more suited to like a more modern. Maybe let me just say this. Let me just put it this way: Zenless is a better gacha game for people who come from a normal game background, or at least I would hope so. If you like really like just normal action RPGs, just ARPGs in general, I think Zenless is one of the best gacha games to play if you want to keep that like original ARPG feel, I guess. But I haven't played that many other ARPGs outside of gacha games, so I don't know if that's... I don't know how true that is. That thumbnail. Pippa's stream is crazy. Yeah, I think she was doing a an Azure Lane sponsor, right? Because of ice elements, wouldn't it be better to pair Miyabi with somebody like Sokaku? The problem is that in this game in Zenless, there's not really like there's no such thing as like a elemental resonance mechanic. I don't think. Like the game isn't going to give you like a 15% free crit rate, like it does in Genshin, just for you having two cryo characters on the same team. That's not really a thing in this game. I'm just saying. I just brought that up. Just to show you an example of like where like certain ice mechanics get their extra crit damage from, or like extra crit stats from. It's kind of heavy on the tutorial. I mean as it should be, because this game does have a lot of things to learn. I would say that even the tutorial that this game does provide you, it's not enough. There's a lot of mechanics about this game that the game just doesn't tell you, and you're either gonna have to figure out on your own, or you're gonna have to talk to people like me in my chat, for example, who can go out of their way to teach you, like, oh yeah, there's this mechanic or that mechanic or whatever, or like, oh, you can play characters this certain way in case you didn't know about it before. I guess what people in chat are saying, if you don't have Astra, then yeah, you can still run Sokaku, because yeah, Sokaku is still a an ice character buffer, I think. So she's still a good option, but if you have Astra, Astra is straight up better. But you don't have Astra right now, but if you do have Sokaku, then yeah, you can run her with Miyabi. The recent master tutorials. Oh yeah, the more recent ones, yeah. I remember doing those not too long ago, yeah. They teach you like, oh, you can actually do this. Like, you can actually quick swap or something like that. Definitely gonna be a regular here. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I've been trying to stream every day. Usually during the weekdays, I usually stream a couple of hours. It's like in the early evening, starting from like either like 4 or 5 p.m. Western, or yeah, Western Standard Time. Or no, that's not what the time zone is called. Pacific Standard Time, because I'm West Coast, West Coast U.S. And yeah, I usually stream for a couple of hours every evening. During the weekend, like today, I usually try to stream a little bit longer. But these days, it's kind of I kind of play it by ear. But I'm trying to stream every day, so hopefully you'll stop by. You know, hopefully you'll stop by more often. Anyone know what the next banner might be off the leaks? Yeah, we have an idea. They've already drip marketed. So whenever we talk about drip market stuff, what we mean by that is that for Zenless and the other big 4 gachas too, for that matter, like they do this in Genshin too. But for Zenless, after a patch comes out, these days, it's after. They tend to put out some tweets on their official Twitter page, revealing who the next character will be, like who the next 2 new characters will be, because every patch, usually, they release 2 new 5-star characters, and maybe occasionally a new 4-star character, or they're called A ranks in this game. A ranks are 4 stars, and S ranks are 5 stars. For next patch, they already dripped them, and so we know who they are. The new characters will be a characters named Seed and Orpheus. Seed will be up next for first half of the patch cycle, and then Orpheus will be second half for the next 3 weeks after. So we do know them, and apparently the rerun characters will be Trigger, first half, along with Seed, and then Evelyn second half with Orpheus. Also, Shiny Fallen Star, thanks so much for the 31 Misa, man. Appreciate it. Must have been a long Twitch hiatus, subtax. Thanks, man. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Yeah, Seed and Orpheus are the new characters, like brand new characters, and then the other characters, Trigger and Evelyn, are rerunning, we think. It's harder to predict like rerun characters, So we do rely on the preview streams that they do like a week or two before a new patch to confirm like, oh, these are rerun characters, so you know, so you have like a week or two of you knowing before they actually come out. They confirm the. Oh no, chaotic Viz. I'm just saying that they only confirm the reruns when they do the stream. Yeah, they don't confirm the reruns sooner than that. Yeah, they usually do it through the streams. So I wasn't trying to suggest it. I wasn't trying to suggest that they, you know, oh, somehow we'll get confirmation before the streams now. Any opinions on Woo stream? Oh, we're gonna watch it right now because I'm done with the Zenless for today. Oh, before I'm done, I should probably get that event done. That event thingy done first. This one, JoJo Space Mystery. Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? Oh my god. Are they still giving out free S rank Haramasa? No, I don't think so. Unfortunately, free S rank Haramasa lasts until like, I don't know, 2.0 or 2.1 maybe. He wasn't there. He wasn't around for around for that long. Maybe like 1 or 2 patches, but yeah, unfortunately I don't think you can get him for free anymore. Sorry about that. No Snowbreak. No, I will play some Snowbreak. Don't worry, Finkel. I think I will play some Snowbreak. Ow. Wait a minute. Oh, I gotta fucking fight this guy first. Hey, it's the clown. Oh, too early. Ow. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear Saint Tanta's voice in there somewhere too. Was the Alice swimsuit worth it? Yes, absolutely. I get to see Alice's fat titties bounce around all the time. So, you're saying Seed and Orpheus is a must-have combo? Are they actually? Maybe. I mean, they kind of did it with who is it? Yuzua and Alice. Okay, and we'll wait for tomorrow's thingy. What are my thoughts on 2.0 versus 1.0 characters so far? Well, I think the most important thing I can say is that I'm glad that 1.0 characters are still very strong. Like, the 2.0 who are our 2.0 characters so far? Yishuen, Jufufu, Alice, and Yuzua, right? They're all very strong. Maybe Jufufu is the weakest out of the 4 so far. Yishun is obviously very strong, but you know that's kind of to be expected out of a fucking Void Hunter character. Alice and Yuzo are also pleasantly very strong too, so that's great. But they buffed Ellen. Hopefully they buff some of the characters, some of the other or the earlier 5 stars later in the future. But other 1.0 characters, other limited time 1.0 characters, like a lot of them are still very strong. Like even with Alice, I think Jane is still very strong. I will still use Jane gladly, even if Alice is technically a better choice. Lighter is still based as fuck. Even Lycaon. Lycaon's our best perma character, I believe. And he's still very useful, if only in Vlad teams, but you know he still has a very, very strong role to play. I mean, Miyabi is ice element, so that alone makes Lycaon really good, so. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. Okay, let me pull up the second anniversary WoW stream. And we'll watch that. I do have to go use the bathroom real quick first, though. Let's see. Oh, this is the trailer, I think. I want to watch the stream. It's a whole ass hour long? Really? God damn. Maybe I'll just skip ahead to, like, the important bits. Okay. Pull it up on the internet page. Yep, that's the right one. Okay. Okay, give me a bit, chat. I will be right back. Give me about like 5-10 minutes.
播者们，晚上好，欢迎收看明朝2.6版本前瞻通讯，我是你们的好朋友霸王。
大家好，我是策划西飞，又和大家见面啦。
哎，西飞，看我们今天所处的环境，似乎是七丘的一个野外营地。
是的，这片区域名为三谷伊斯寿原，是七丘人对抗黑潮的前沿阵地。而我们现在所处的位置，就是七丘战士们建立的狩猎者营地。此前，漂泊者在与弗洛洛、芬莱赫的交锋中，得到了关于巡游天国的线索，并且也顺着岁主旧物的指引，决定返回七丘进行进一步的调查。这时，涨潮期也即将到来，总督公向漂泊者发来了前往三谷伊斯寿原狩猎的请柬。如今，伴随着总督奥古斯塔的正式邀约，这场狩猎即将拉开帷幕。
记得之前陆帕说过，猎场上方一直有着不散的黑潮云，每当涨潮期来临，七丘人都要去围猎蠢动的残像。
没错，狩猎对于七丘人来说意义非凡，它不仅仅是决斗士的荣誉，更是责任。
同时，奥古斯塔也向漂泊者发起了狩猎邀请，而漂泊者也正要前往猎场做进一步的调查。看来加入这场狩猎势在必行。
是的，但这次的狩猎似乎危机重重，并不简单。记得玉女尤诺提到过一则关于狩猎的预言，似乎无论如何进行排兵布阵，这次狩猎的结局都不算好，甚至还有可能无法摆脱七丘毁灭的预言。
看来所有的线索都将汇聚在这场狩猎的中心。风起林梢，狩猎伊始，不如就让我们带着这些疑点，先来看看2.6版本的版本 PV， 日以灼风，月以留名，开启这场狩猎的序幕吧。
Take courage, my friend. The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance.
Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. Hunter or prey, only the one still standing gets to decide.
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me! Pathetic struggle!
Okay, I'm back. Looks like the stream already started. Why the subtitles fresh? Are they? Really? I don't know why. Oh, they are. There's no option for English, so I don't know why they were.
Come, feast your eyes.
I do like how Augusta's English VA is accented. I'm assuming it's an Italian accent.
Praise me. Fate in my mark. Fate revealed. The moon is full. I am the moon that never falls, here to rewrite the ending.
The priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it.
The unknowable void that is your fate. The citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont.
Still okay? No, I'm back.
Augusta.
Just came back a couple minutes ago.
I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why, at the moment, I should have seen the clearest, did I close my eyes?
Come, take up your blades! For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
看完 PV 之后更好奇了，这场狩猎等待着我们的究竟会是什么？
PV 里说，玉女看到命运在漂泊者身上时，一片不可知的空白，说不定漂泊者就是这场狩猎破局的关键。
或许这也是总督邀请我们参与狩猎的真正原因。
故事具体的来龙去脉，就请漂泊者们在 2.6 版本的潮汐任务里揭晓吧。在 2.6 版本中，我们会开放潮汐任务第2章第8幕“着我以烈阳”，以及潮汐任务第2章第9幕“基业注定属于月亮”。在“着我以烈阳”中，漂泊者将与七丘总督奥古斯塔、玉女尤诺一同前往桑古伊斯兽园，共同完成一场盛大的狩猎，阻止涌动的黑潮。或许还能见证预言中那位英雄王的诞生。而试图改写七丘毁灭的预言，对于玉女尤诺来说，又意味着什么呢？尤诺的故事会如何发展？就请漂泊者们在结束狩猎后，体验潮汐任务“今夜注定属于月亮”，亲自去了解吧。相信2个篇章会对漂泊者、奥古斯塔与尤诺的命运做出解答。2个篇章将分别在8月28日与9月17日开启。漂泊者们，
fucking story-gated story again.
那作为本次狩猎黑潮的关键人物，奥古斯塔与尤诺，相信各位漂泊者们都十分关心他们的能力如何。西飞，不如就先给各位漂泊者们详细介绍一下这2位在 2.6 版本中即将登场的全新共鸣者。
好的，那我们就先给各位漂泊者们介绍现任七丘总督奥古斯塔吧。
Stupid fucking headpiece.
“不愧是七丘的现任总督，气势威严。”哎，西飞，这里就是总督宫吧？很磅礴气派呢。
是的，总督宫位于卡比托山城区的最高处。平日里，奥古斯塔会在这里处理七丘事务，与七丘的要员们进行商谈。而漂泊者也会在 2.6 版本中受邀来到这里，与奥古斯塔会面。奥古斯塔是一位5星导电属性公民者，使用的武器是长刃。作为七丘的传奇总督，
Why the fuck is she an electro resonator? I think I knew this already, but why the fuck is she an electro? Man, and I was just leveling. I was just re-gearing my my Shangli Yao too. Holy fucking bad timing on that, Batman. Yeah, technically that's my own fault for knowing that Augusta would be an electro resonator and still fucking leveling up not Astro Yao, Shangli Yao, different character. Shangli Yao anyway, but
为5星导电属性公民者，使用的武
would
器
be kind of funny
是
if she
长刃。
refusion.
作为七
Then
丘的
again,
传
they've
奇
already
总督
put out
决
Lupa,
斗士
so
出身的奥古斯塔是七丘崇尚力量的体现。作为夺目耀眼的七丘太阳，他周身仿佛流淌着金色的。
is this their signature weapon? Chat, do you know what the first thing was that I thought as soon as I laid my fucking eyes on this weapon? Whoever plays Genshin, y'all remember what the Key of Kajni suit 5-star weapon looks like, right? From Sumeru, the weapon that's technically Nilo's Betson slot. It reminds me exactly of that. Like, bro, what the fuck? Why does it look like that? Do we know what the element of the Ishtar girl is? No idea. I'm sure they'll get into it later. Or if somebody in chat knows already, they can just tell you. But at the moment, I don't know what element Ayuno is. Weapons legendary though. I do like that it's basically a sword that's like clearly made up of like other swords, if they're even supposed to be swords. Maybe they look like arrow blades more like. Yeah, the arrowheads maybe, or at least like spear points. I don't know. I think that's kind of cool, but like you have to kind of look closely at it to really realize that's what it is. Otherwise, if you just kind of look at it real fast, it's like, what the fuck am I looking at? Did they make those chairs just for this? You mean the props right here? Maybe, but you know they kind of look 3D printed. Well, it's China. You can order anything, and you know the Chinese manufacturers will get it done for you within like fucking 36 hours or something. So not exactly surprising.
不耀眼的气球太阳，它周身仿佛流淌着金色的光芒。
She's basically Arrow's shorekeeper. That's really interesting.
最直接的碰撞。不过其实啊。
I think they updated Augusta's model because I don't think her outfit looked quite that Coomer the last time we saw it. Unless it's a skin, but I don't think so.
与强大的身体素质，相信大家也注意到了，他的那柄大剑呢，剑身并非浑然一体，而是由
kind of reminds you of that throne from Game of Thrones. Actually, yeah. Now that you mention it.
每把佩剑都是一场胜利的证明。 透露着强者的自信与骄傲。奥古斯塔的战斗同样延续了这种强大的气场，动作外放而具有威严。在战斗时，他会凭借着
Oh, that's a cool detail. The sword does actually split apart, like that. Probably just like a signature weapon special animation though.
每个招式都如同本能般流畅。当获取足够的能量后，兽王鹫就会来到场上。 在空中盘旋，等待着他的号令。当奥古斯塔释放强化共鸣技能时，便能召唤兽王鹫对敌人进行迅猛突进。此时释放特定技能，奥古斯塔便会腾空而起，战意沸腾，对敌人释放额外的派生攻击。当释放共鸣解放时，奥古斯塔会发动横扫斩击，挥舞长刃对敌人进行强力攻击。而当满足特定条件后，奥古斯塔的共鸣解放将会得到强化。
Visually flame character, yet does electro damage. What the fuck?
连续的迅猛攻势，横扫战场阴霾。奥古斯塔能为队友带来护盾，而当队友释放演奏技能时
，Like why do they do this?
积攒力量，让他愈战愈勇，更快的解锁强化共鸣解放。
这就是七丘总督，实力果然不容小觑啊！
在 2.6 版本中，全新5星长刃玉冕筑雷之拳也将同步上线。
好帅的武器，仿佛镶嵌着一颗炽烈
Wait,
的
her signature doesn't look like the weapon that she has normally. What the oh, is this another? This is another Lupa situation now, isn't it? Where the weapon she uses for most of her animations doesn't actually use the fucking weapon you give her. The weapon you give her. What the fuck?
安放着一颗金色的核心，当长刃出鞘时，这枚核心将不再隐藏它的炽热。 会迸发出耀眼的辉光。当奥古斯塔挥动它时，电光如同闪耀的日耳环绕在剑身上。即使在白天，它也会绽放最为耀眼的光芒。
这把武器给我的感觉就和奥古斯塔本人一样，如同烈日般闪耀。
是的，站在奥古斯塔面前的敌人，也将无比清晰地意识到，他们正在面对的。
TOF had a character that was similar where they had ice-themed animations but was a physical units and had a physical weapon. At least their electro visuals are red. I guess I'm not terribly against like unconventional like weapon and or character design and element themes, but I don't know.
这是非常有故事感的画面啊，给我一种他寄身在命运中，又主动掌握着命运的感觉。而且，现在这个场景的氛围也的确非常符合尤诺呢。
没错。
What in the Gilgamesh or is it Unlimited Blade Works? What was ZBW? I didn't see.
在七丘，玉女会自焰光中窥见预言。
Yeah, what was she again? Arrow rectifier user? No, arrow gauntlets. Why the fuck does she use gauntlets? So technically she's not arrow shorekeeper unless her functionality is like shorekeeper.
能够与夜相共鸣，拥有着超强的感知与直觉。他对于命运的洞察总是无比精准，几乎从来没有出错过。不过 现在的尤诺似乎对于给出预言不那么感兴趣了。听营地的决斗士们说，反倒是在有黑潮泛滥的寿元看见过他的身影。越是
Music's nice though.
尤诺为
Good to
决
see
斗士
that
点亮
Kuro's
前
putting
行的
money
道路
back into their music
听起来
production again.
他也很擅长追踪那些藏匿于黑潮中的造物。
作为洞悉七丘命运的月亮，尤诺时常会轻巧地侧坐在那流转着月华
She does
清辉的
capoeira?
钟声之上，
Who?
而他
You
明
know?
眸中
What the
溢出的光彩、骄傲、自信，完全
Or are you
不
talking
输
about
给
somebody
夜色
else?
中的月光。不过嘛，虽说
She supposed to be a moon goddess, I guess.
玉女之一，但尤诺却和其他庄重规矩的玉女们很不一样。她不在意世俗的规训，总是坦率又自由地表达着自己。相信这一点，大家也能从尤诺的发型和衣着打扮上看得出来。
没错，看得出来，她是一个自信又俏皮的少女，相当有个性的。
而在战斗中，她依然会带着月相的锋芒，配合灵动矫健的动作，绕弓坐月，展现出尤诺独有的战斗姿态。在战斗中，尤诺会使用一把特殊的武器，虽然这件武器看起来十分巨大，但尤诺在使用它时依然灵巧、轻盈。释放特定技能命中敌人时，尤诺的共鸣技能会获得强化，释放可进入月相流转状态，并展开弦月领域。此时，月光倾泻，尤诺可操控月环攻击敌人，并在特定的条件下获得特殊能量。当尤诺向空中跃起，可切换为新月领域，月环会变形为月宫，尤诺则会切入
W, this is so player friendly.
攻击敌人
Careful, Comfy Com, you're gonna start sounding like a Saint
提
Tontus
升自
fanboy.
身伤害，并为队友恢复生命。同时，尤诺还可漂浮于空中，并在空中自由移动，
You love
找
the
到最合
animations.
适的作
Yep.
战位置。
Kuro always does a good job with a great job, not just good, great job with their
并立即获得
character
一定的特殊能
animations.
量。当满
It's
足
too bad
特
they
定
decide to
条件后
spend all their money
尤
on
诺可释放
5-star
特定技能
characters though, and no
展开
4
满月领域
stars.
沐浴在月光下。此时切换队友上场，处于满月领域中的队友将会获得伤害提升，并恢复生命值。
月满星辉，仿佛月光的流向，也在尤诺的掌控之中。
You've never seen that kind of
同时
capoeira? Yeah,
新的
no.
武器
If
卡
Madao
万物之
said
城的
that
故事
what
也
meant
即将
that
上线。
Ayuno was
哦
doing
虽
capoeira,
然是
no,
壁
I
铠
don't think that's
但却是十
capoeira.
分轻盈优雅的设计呢。
没错，这件壁铠整体以流畅的线
I
条勾
mean,
勒。
I don't know of a
手腕处
modern day
有月
martial
桂枝
martial art that
湛蓝的
involves
宝石
riding
做
on
点缀
and using a
而在
giant
手肘上方
fucking
悬浮
moon-shaped
着
disc
新月
as a
般的弯弧
weapon.
二者通过流动着的月亮纹路相连接，星河幻影在其中缓缓流动。当尤诺挥手时，月相便会在他的手臂上流淌。不同于前辈玉女，总是沉
It's
浸于
fantasy
命运的流向
capoeira? No,
尤诺
Madao,
希
that's
望
not
将自己
capoeira, I don't
将
think.
七丘的命运掌握在自己手中。这件精致优雅的碧铠所带来的反差感，恰恰也完美契合了他与众不同的性格。
看来万物持存的注释，既是武器的称谓，也是对尤诺主动掌握
If
命运
not,
的
then it's
精神
Wushu.
寄
Well,
托
I mean,
是
at
的
that point,
非
yeah,
常
it's
期待
probably
看到这
closer
件武
to
器在尤诺手中
fucking Wushu
绽放光
than
彩，也希望
capoeira
挑拨者们喜欢。
好，以上就是对2.6版本全新共鸣者254塔和尤诺的介绍。接下
she's
来
the
给
reason
大
you
家
picked
送
up
上
Wuba,
本
so
前
you
的
hope
第一
she's
个对话
good.
码
Who
让
Ayuno?
记得在对话码有效期内，在游戏
Yeah,
内设置界面
hopefully,
进行
we'll
兑
see.
换哦。
Oh, codes. I don't have Wuba up at the moment, so I'll have
小
to.
伙子们
Hopefully, I'll have
欢迎
to
回
come
来
back into this
哎
later.
细肥，既然我们又回到了寿元，不如就给各位漂泊者们介绍一下这片即将在我们2.6版本行列的全新区域吧。
好的，这片名为三谷一之
Nice
寿元的
martial
广袤
arts you
区域
got there, but
狩
can you
猎
dodge
号
a
角
12
即
gauge?
将再次吹响。
If you can dodge a
那么
wrench, you can
让我
dodge
们
a
先
ball.
通过一
What?
段视频了解一下这片全新的区域吧。
Oh, are they just flexing a new region expansion? Hey Intent, welcome back. How's it going? Haven't been able to check in, was catching up on anime. Hey, yeah, no, you're good. I've been doing alright. Subathon's on the way, and managed to stream every day so far, so far so good. You picked up Nikkei today? Hey, that's what's good, man. Hope you enjoy it. The first month or so of Nikkei is definitely going to be a grind, but afterwards you should be smooth sailing. Hopefully.
自离大西塔第一次黑潮爆发以来，桑古伊斯兽源便因其特殊的地势，常年处于一种危险的回音能量负极状态，成为了黑潮残像的巢穴。每逢黑潮的涨潮期，
Gods will expire on the 18th, yeah, so hopefully I don't forget to use them up.
在兽源通路上随处可见的旗帜与飘带，正是祈求人一生与黑潮战斗最有力的证明。而在兽源的下层区域，有曾经
Fun smoke soon. Oh, Gunsmoke's gonna start up again, maybe tonight.
在经历了某次黑潮
This is a Wu live stream? Yeah, it was from earlier today. I actually didn't know Wu's stream was gonna be today, so I missed out on it. So, I'm reacting to it live on stream right now.
玉女们就居住在其中，窥视着七丘的命运。
狩猎的号角已经吹响，期待着漂泊者们亲自探索桑古伊斯兽园，踏上狩猎征程。对了，西飞，我刚刚还注意到，在狩猎者营地的高山上，有一个长了角的。
What's the best S rank Bangbu?
外形是不是还挺让你迷惑
In
的？
Zenless? I don't know if there's like a one single best S rank Bangbu. All the Bangbus are meant to support like different teams. For you in particular, Sly, because you're running, I think I recommended to you Nicole, Yanagi, and Alice. That's a tough question. Because all three of those characters are from different factions, they're different elements. And I think all of the S rank Bangbus in the game require you to run, except for forget his name, Robin, I think it is, the Bangbu for the Mockingbirds. All the Bangbus in the game require, all the other S rank Bangbus specifically require you to run two characters either from the same faction or from the same element. The team that you're running, Nicole, Yanagi, and Alice, all three of those characters are from different they have different elements and they have different factions. But you do have two characters of the same attribute or class rather, because you're running double anomaly. So I think there's an A rank Bangbu, not an S rank, but an A rank Bangbu that does support a double anomaly team setup. I forget which one it is though. I think chat mentioned it earlier, but I forget which one it was.
其中一些特殊十几龙个体的现身，也意味着
there might still be an S rank Bangbu that's still pretty good on your current team. So you're gonna have to refer to a chat on that one.
漂泊者们对兽源深入的探索，或许会遭遇到这个特殊的敌人。更多信息就请漂泊者们亲自体验剧情，逐步揭晓了。
看来这次的敌人不容小觑啊！
另外。
Miss Esme, I thought Miss Esme, you needed both Yuzua and Alice for it to like fully work. But I guess if Esme can still work with solo Alice, then yeah, I guess just run her then.
梦魇七语录，梦魇子语录，梦魇巡回猎手。 以及梦魇金蛰猎手。
Just nightmare variations of existing
是会有什么新的深海和鸣效果吗？
echoes.
是的，2.6版本将推出2种全新的深海和鸣效果，它们分别是溶豆飓风之冠与西界同条之绿。
Hey, look, individual fucking echo sets for new characters.
这
Lovely.
2种和鸣效果都是3件深海触发套装效果。
Oh, they're really leaning into this whole like 3-piece set along with 2-piece set, huh?
兽食地
Genshin strikes again.
分别获取2个新的深海套装内的 cos 1以及 cos 3的深海。此外，漂泊者们十分熟悉的深海角鳄也将获得意象形态。完成2.6的版本任务“朽剑之梦”后，即可获取全新意象深海意象角鳄。
好的，介绍了这么多，现在为大家带来本次前沿通讯的第2个对话。
Or the flame duos in dual comps for Gunsmoke. One of them is definitely Changzhou. Maybe the other one is V6 Sharkery, but it could be somebody else.
不要走开哦。
Oh, second code.
小宝者们
3 pieces more versatile.
欢迎回来
朋友
Maybe?
们好，我是你们的老朋友
I guess so.
接下来
Just because you only need to get 3 pieces, 3 echoes from any 3 echoes, and it makes up a set.
直接开
But
始。首先为大家带来的是角色和武器活动换取的相关情报了。在2.6版本更新后，全新5星共鸣者奥古斯塔的活动换取不赘选免。
oh, Bangbus can actually reduce their character requirement if you get multiple copies of them. I actually didn't know that.
它也将成
That's
为大家
interesting.
狩猎途中的助力。此外，5 星
Okay.
共鸣者
I guess if Sly is lucky enough to roll like fucking 3 copies of Esme, then yeah, I guess that'll work out. Oh, these are the rerun
全新
Bangbus.
5星常任玉美优化的相关情报。话不多说，直接开始。首先为大家带来的是角色和武器活动换取的相关情报了。在2.6版本更新后，全新5星共鸣者
Yeah, so
奥古斯塔
Augustus
的
up
活动换取
first.
不赘选免将会率先开启。漂泊者们可以从中换取威风飒爽的七丘总督奥古斯塔，他也将成为大家狩猎途中的助力。此外，5星共鸣者
Okay,
克莱
Carlotta
塔的活
rerun.
动换取另一种喧嚣，以及5星共鸣者守岸人的活动换
And
取
then
直至
Shorekeeper.
海水褪色。
The Shorekeeper
将
rerun's
同步开启 同
gonna
时，全新5星常任
be very
预免
popular.
助雷之拳，5星配枪死于5，以及5星音感仪心绪协响的活动换取也将同期开启。在以上换取活动结束后，全新5
And
星
then
共鸣者
Iono's
尤
next.
诺的活动换取鳗鱼银缺石轴将会开启。漂泊者们可以从中换取皎洁灵动的七丘玉女尤诺，让她加入你的队伍，用月相伴你见证这场狩猎征程，以及5星共鸣者下空的活动换取诗与月的交响
And see
将同步
Achana.
开启。漂泊者
Second
们
banner
可以
people
从中换取
definitely
5
are
星共
going
鸣者
to
下空
not roll
同
as
时
much.
5星必砍
Which is a shame because I think
以及
Chana
5
is
星
really
配枪
fun to play.
林间的咏叹调的活动换取也将同期开启。
好，介绍完活动换取，
Can somebody teach you how to rob a bank?
阿凯，我这边听说黑海岸最近在准备一个新的测
I
试
mean,
项目
hey, maybe that's what
没错
people gotta
黑
do if
海
they
岸
want to
会
roll
发
on
出
all
一
these
些
banners
特
at
别作
once.
战装置，并
Free
委
to
托
play
高手来
friendly, by the
测试
way.
他们对船上
Fucking
头的
stupid
抵御
idiots.
效果。这就是2.6的
Retards,
全新
if
作
I
战装
do
置
say so
模拟测试
myself.
主题活动潮式模拟。简而言之，这是一个类塔防的玩法。因为作战装置需要分给没有作战能力的黑海岸成员使用，所以在测试装置的过程中
I think
漂
they
泊者
give you
不能
Esme
依赖自
for
身
the
强大的
first
实力。
one for
在
free.
活动
No,
中
S rank
漂泊者可以
Bangbus are
在
not
地
free,
面
man.
墙壁、天花板
You
等位置
have to
实施
roll for
陷阱
them.
机关
Thankfully, rolling Bangbu Gacha is free. Like the game doesn't let you doesn't even let you spend money on them. You have to play the game to get more of the Bangbu Gacha like currency. They're called boopons, kind of like coupons, but boopons.
通过关卡可以解锁更多
I don't think they
作战装置
give you a
以及能够
copy
为
of
战
the
斗带来
Bangbus
增
for
益的
free. I
守
don't
望
think.
协议。20模式中
If
还
you
有
got
不同的
all
难度
three
选择
Esmes, what
喜欢
exactly
挑
does
战
it
的漂泊者
do?
们请不要错
Apparently,
过
from
通过
what Dr.
2.6 模
Zero
式
is
氪
saying,
金关卡后将会
you
解锁
can
不绝选
the
敌模式
So you know how I said earlier that most S rank Bangbus have one of their abilities has a requirement that you need to run at least 2 characters from either a faction or they both have the same element, right? Apparently, Esme, if you get 3 copies of her or that Bangbu, and you combine them together, apparently your Esme, the requirement for Esme to have both Spook Shack characters, which would be Yuzua and Alice, the requirement actually goes down to 1 apparently, which means it would be perfect for you because you only have Alice for now, but you don't have Yuzua yet. So.
当然，伴随着全新区域桑古伊斯兽园的开放，本次我们也将推出以兽园为主题的系列区域探索活动。首先是
You've seen that tower defense game event somewhere? Yeah, I wonder where you saw it from.
新区域内各类探索任务，即可获得新生养成材料等相关奖励。此外，兽园主影留影收集活动也将开启，拿起相机，与七丘的阴魂同行，在苍茫广袤的兽园一起见证尘封的过往吧。最后，行旅图集桑古伊斯兽园限时探索图活动也会开放。
Okay, when she does have 3 copies, when you have 3 copies total, requirement for 2 Spook Shack characters drops down to 1. But even without that, she still heals and gives ER, which in your opinion is still pretty strong. Yeah, that still sounds pretty strong, yeah, because we don't have that many Bangbus in the game that actually heals your characters. Matter of fact, we don't even have a lot of healers in the game in general, so.
盛大，即使在退潮之后，也还有不少的残像遗留在了这里。哎，这时候。
Not so happy with the next update. Yeah, they're putting out a bunch of banners.
我们漂泊者可是有工会狩猎许可的，对于追踪这方面可是很有经验的。那具体应该怎么去做呢？
在活动中
Really want Cartathian and Siachana on main, but you're only really ready for Ayuno. And you want Chisa afterwards? Yeah. All these fucking banners, man. Free to play friendly, by the way, according to some fucking retarded rats.
共有3种难度模式，完成前置难度即可解锁更高难度模式。伴随着难度的攀升，痕迹拼图将更加复杂。参与活动可以获得新生、养成材料等奖励。接下来，休闲活动第2索拉终极版也即将在 2.6 版本中开启。这次也是由第2索拉官方诚意巨献，但是。 当然，还是出现了一些小小的意外，有人通过漏洞入侵了第2索拉的服务器，篡改了正常的游戏数据，导致场景出现了一些异常。
怎么个异常法？说来听听。
比如，当荆州城出现了3个良心商人，
怎么感觉又诡异又好笑的？想不到这个人还蛮有创意的。那需要漂泊者做些什么呢？刷坏人吗？
We only have 15 minutes left on this. Okay.
这些异常现象分布在不同的场景中，漂泊者需要在这些场景中锁定这些异常表现，即可协助修改异常。漂泊者还可以根据自己的喜好，将异常回归正轨，或者修改为更加疯狂的状态。
是修复异常，还是彻底疯狂？感兴趣的漂泊者们可千万不要错过哦！
当然，完成场景任务即可获得新生、养成材料等奖励。2.6 版本中还会开放一个特别的活动——月华解谜。我们可以和尤诺一同远眺星空，解读月相。活动期间，每日登录游戏可以获取1枚海中月，消耗海中月便可揭晓一次月相的奥秘，获取包含新生在内的对应奖励。同时，还可以获得一份在当日探索中生效的增益效果。需要注意的是，若当日多次解谜月相，旧效果将会被新的月相增益效果覆盖。累计解谜7种月相可获得奖励，限定头像贤望慧硕。这枚活动专属的头像将作为漂泊者探寻月相秘密的永恒印记。
来和永诺一起收集属于你的夜相祝福吧！
另外，乌物流与先行公约再度携手，带来踏巢探力黎纳西塔限时探索委托任务。参与活动并于物流车处上传探理札记，即可获得新生、幻身涡纹等奖励。7日签到活动行兽赠礼也会在 2.6 版本中准时与大家见面。登录游戏即可获得签到奖励。此外，值此狩猎启程之际，活动索拉里斯回归邀约将会开启，漂泊者可参与活动，向昔日同伴发出邀请，完成对应的活跃任务即可获得新生、
贝币等奖励。好的，除了新的版本活动和玩法，我们这次也同样带来了日常游玩体验方面的优化。
好的，这部分就由我来给各位漂泊者们介绍吧。首先，在 2.6 版本图鉴系统万物图鉴里新增了一个全新的分类——百战断行，也就是武器图鉴。漂泊者可以在这里集中查看游戏中所有武器及武器投影的信息。
Hey, here,
在后续
look,
版
Chat.
本，我们还将
Here's
新
a
增
gallery
深海
for
图
all the
鉴
weapons that
收
you
录
don't
更多索
fucking
拉里斯
have.
世界的知识与有趣信息，请各位漂泊者们敬请期待。
Hey,
然后
maybe next
是关
patch
于
they can
操作
actually
脚
add
踏
some
的
some
相关优
more
化
fucking 4-star
2.6
weapons
版
to
本
the
新增
gallery
了
too.
游戏内大部分界面的
That'd
奖
be
励一
nice.
键领取功能，比如索拉指南、数据屋等级以及绝大部分的玩法活动等。漂泊者只需在奖励领取界面点击任意一个领取按钮，即可直接领取当前页面所有可领取的奖励，告别以往需要逐个手动点击的繁琐操作啦。
Hey, yo, Chrono, welcome back.
确实有效
What'd you
简化了
miss?
操
Not
作
much.
并
We're just
提升了
watching
效
the
率
Woo stream from earlier
这
today.
次还将带来 PC 端图形性能的技术更新。首先，在 2.6 版本更新后，将开放更多显卡设备支持开启插针功能，将支持部分 AMD 显卡开启 FSR3，以及部分英特尔显卡开启 XeSS2。同时，我们也优化升级了英伟达显卡插针技术支持至 DLSS4 版本，并根据实际的显卡设备，最多可支持开启4倍插针，进一步提升游戏的运行效率，让硬件性能得到更高效的发挥。
Hey,
希
can
望
we?
这
Does
部
that
分
mean
优
we
化
can
可以
stop
让游戏的
lagging
发
our
挥表
asses
现
off
与
and
游
step
戏
them
运
on?
行流畅度
Hopefully.
得到更好的提升。具体详细信息，请漂泊者们关注后续的版本说明公告。然后，我们也针对一些快捷
Frame
操作
gen, most
进行了
useless
相关优化。
QL, even PC
在 2.6 版本
benchmarkers are
更新
saying
后
it's bad.
PC 呢
Oh,
会
it's
新增
literally
部
a
分
nothing
快捷键功
burger?
能
Shit.
漂泊者们可以在游戏内的部分界面，通过按下预设的快捷
Give
键
me 1 second,
即
chat.
可
Gotta
进行
take
与
the
鼠
call.
标同效的对应操作。比如，在游戏登录后的标题界面，无需使用鼠标点击，按下空格键或回车键即可进入游戏。在获得奖励的界面，按下空格也可以进行关闭的操作。更多快捷键的用法就不在这儿过多介绍了，各位漂泊者们可以在版本更新后自行前往进行体验。然后是关于逆境深塔与鸣歌海区2个战斗挑战玩法，我们也在 2.6 版本对其进行了一些内容更新与优化。首先，关于逆境深塔挑战玩法中的深境之塔挑战，也就是我们常说的中塔，在 2.6 版本更新后将新增
You don't
深
see
境
why
区
Genshin devs
深
can't
境
make
之
an
塔的
item that
第
lets you
3层
locate
和第4
chests
层
in
挑战，
Dragon's
并
Spine.
同
Does
步
the
提高奖励。
Mondstadt chest
漂泊者们
tracker
满
not
印记
work
完
there?
成可额外获取100新生、10万倍
I
币
feel like it
和
should.
240点深境记录。 欢迎各位
Unless
漂泊者们
Dragon's
前
Spine
来
is
挑
not
战。
considered part of Mondstadt
同
for
时
some reason.
在
Maybe
更新
it's
后
not
常
actually.
驻的超载区、通关稳定区和实验区后即可开启，无需在通关深境区后解锁啦，并且在 2.6 版
It
本，
doesn't?
我们对逆境
That's
深塔
fucking
和鸣歌海
stupid.
区都同步新增了挑战记录复写功能，也就是说，每次周期刷新都会根据上一期的挑战进度自动通过一定的关卡。
And yeah,
其次
Finkel, send me
鸣
an
歌海区
email
活
that you
动
want
也
you
将
want
更
to
改
have
坟
added.
巢系统，在之前固定波次触发坟巢的旧规则，将会被替换为通过战斗行为积攒坟境的新规则。当坟境积累至100%时，将立即进入坟巢状态。最后，2.6 版本更新后，漂泊者能够更加便捷地更换队伍的阵容顺序，并在活动界面中新增了奖励进度展示，可以更加一目了然地查看当前的奖励进度。
除了逆境深塔与鸣歌海区2个玩法的优化外，签到门扉的异响也同样进行了优化。首先，我们对签到门扉异响的界面进行了优化，调整界面首页内容，展示了本期梦境园户的加成信息，以及定制了专属的编队界面。漂泊者可以
Oh,
快
I
速查
tabbed
看
out so you
角
guys
色
can't
积
see
分加
the
成、
stream.
怪物基础等级等信息。其次，更新了部分已有的隐喻，并新增了一些新的隐喻，同时对隐喻本身也增加了分类调整，方便漂泊者更好的选择和体验。最后，在 2.6 版本更新后，明晰梦状态将更新为解梦状态。在梦境能量充满后，漂泊者可选择主动触发解梦状态。更多更新及优化内容，请漂泊者们关注后续的
There you go.
官方公告。
针对非常重要的探索体验，我们也进行了一系列的优化。
哦，还不赶紧一一道来？
首先，为了让各位漂泊者们能够更加便
Okay,
捷
am I
地
playing
采
my
集矿
iPad?
石材料
Magia
在 2.6 版
Exedra.
本
Just
更
going
新
through
后，
dailies
我
right
们也
now.
将新增矿物的采集富集区显示，漂泊者可以更方便地采集到矿物资源啦。其次，奇藏测探仪的探测范围也进行了拓展， 漂泊者在使用这个道
Oh,
具
that's
进行探索
nice.
时，便可以探测更大范围内的宝箱，减少遗漏，提升效率。除此之外，我们在2.6版本也将对荆州与黑海岸的地区进行探索体验的全面优化。
针对荆州和黑海岸，还不快展开讲讲？
首先，我们将为荆州区域探索度的部分任务也增加追踪功能，观景点、飞猎手与扶桑虫都将进入可追踪列表。漂泊者们在地图探索度界面点击追踪，就可以在地图上清晰地看到目标的位置。
How often do they come out with S rank Bangbus?
那可太好了。
It's not every patch. I think it might be like every other
确
patch,
实有点难找。
or maybe like every like
就可以更方便的查漏
every
补缺
3
啦
patches maybe.
还有更多的优化吗？
有的，我们在林纳西塔地块推出了翱翔模块，为漂泊者们带来了全新的探索体验。
Every patch? Nah, not every patch. Maybe like most patches to be fair, but we've had
在2.6版本进行
we've had some
特别优化
patches that
在
didn't
完
give
善地
us
图边界与碰撞
Bangbu.
逻辑后，
Like for
翱翔模块
example, for
适用
Obel
范围
Squad,
将
Obel
扩
Squad
展
doesn't
至
have a
荆
Bangbu.
州与黑海岸。更新后，大家便可以在这2个区域自由翱翔啦。同时，
But
全
maybe
新活动
maybe most
旋
patches
风
to be
流行
fair.
将会开启，参与并完成翱翔引导活动，即可解锁荆州和黑海岸的翱翔模块，并获得新生等奖励。
Is it worth playing? No.
在荆州与黑海岸的天空中尽情体验翱翔
You
的
can
乐趣。
play it if you're a Magia
Cool.
like
考虑
a
到不同
Mahou
地区的
Shoujo
设计和
Magia
玩法体验，
Magica
未
like
来我们
fan.
将不再拓展
Or
翱
like
翔
you
模块的
know
使用
the
范围。
anime
当
or
然
the other
未来
like
我们也会根据
like
新的
stuff,
地图风貌
but
引
no.
入与翱翔有所
If
区
you
别
don't
的
know the
新探索
Madoka
机制
IP
在未
already,
来
then
和
no,
大
it's
家
not
见
worth
面。
getting into on its
希望
own.
每一次探索都可以给漂泊者们创造独特的记忆。
另外，随着翱翔技术的进步，在2.6版本更新后，漂泊者们点击翱翔按钮即可直接升空开始翱翔。
哦，意思是不需要再寻找有高低差的地形进行翱翔起步，只需要处于没有遮挡、能够翱翔的状态，在地面就可以展开翅膀，直接升
Haven't
空啦。
watched the anime,
没
then
错
I would
让
say
漂泊者
no.
们能够以更自由、更畅
Like
快的
if you
方
know
式
nothing
去深
about
入感受
the Madoka
探索
series,
荆
then
州
no, I
黑
wouldn't
海岸
recommend you
以
get
及林
into
纳
it.
西达的壮阔风景与丰富内容。
最
Or
后，
I wouldn't
特别的
recommend you
在
try to
月上
play
中天时
Exetra.
我们也给漂泊者们准备了一份巡游月穹之力。
Fuck.
在2025年9月17日至2025年10月
Yeah,
8日
those the freebies,
游戏
right? Hey, look,
这个
those are
领取
those
十枚
freebies are almost
福
as
星
good
波
as
纹与十
anniversaries.
枚
Kick.
筑巢波纹和尤诺一起享受月色吧。
漂泊者们届时记得登录领取哦。那么接下来为大家送上本次闲人通讯的最后一个对话码。
Okay, and then last code. Okay, good. So basically, lots of banners next patch. Free free limited multi, free weapon multi, which didn't have to do that, so credit where it's due. That's quite nice. It'll make rolling for Augusta slightly easier. Obel Squad only has one character out right now. Don't they have two? I thought it was Silver Ambi and Sambi and Trigger, no? But yeah, maybe we have to get the other Obel Squad members like Orpheus, I think. Maybe with Orpheus though. Well, I don't know if they're gonna put out Orpheus with a Bangbu though, to be fair. Actually, what faction is Seed a part of? Is Seed also Obel? Because if Orpheus is, then oh yeah, right. Soldier 11 was always Obel. Almost basically forgot about her. But yeah, I thought Sambi was also Obel too, because Sambi is when she, is her in Obel Squad gear. Oh, they're all Obel? Okay, then that makes sense. Then I'm assuming whichever Bangbu we're getting with those two will be like the Obel Squad Bangbu, dedicated Bangbu then. So, that's cool. Sambi isn't Obel. Oh, she was a different squad, technically? Oh, I guess that makes sense. What, the clone squad or something like that? Okay. Anyways, I gotta go take care of something again. Unfortunately, it's gonna take me like another 15 to 20 minutes, so I will be AFK for a little bit. After I come back, I'll try to play some Snowbreak and see how far I can catch up on all the fucking events and stuff. So, quick chat, give me a character you want to see on screen to occupy you while I'm AFK. Quick, first one to name a character I'll put up. The Clone Wars. Yishun or Alice? I'll put up Alice then. Because she's the more topical character at the moment. Okay. Alright, chat. Give me 1 second, or give me like 15 to 20 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'll probably only stream for like maybe another hour. It's already very late. It's already like 11 p.m. But I do need to grind Snowbreak, so... Exit out of that. Exit out of this. Oh yeah, I also have to pull up Carl's front line because I don't think I cleared my stamina in that game yet. You're stuck at level 20 in Zenless. Do you have to do the stories to break the level cap? There's a level cap in Zenless? Really? If so, then yeah, I assume you have to. I assume you have to progress the story. So yeah, if you're stuck at a certain level cap and you can't progress past it, then yeah, try to advance the story, and then see if you eventually get a quest where the game lets you break your level cap, or you know, increase your level cap, I should say. One of the events ends in 13 hours? Oh god, then yeah, I'm gonna have to start on that one first. Thanks for the heads up, Banana. Okay, let me see which one's the event that ends in 13 hours or about to end. Let's see. Is it this one? I think it might be this one. Yeah, it is this one. Okay. Let's see. The ladder. Oh, the ladder's fucking pointless, so I don't care about that. Lots of random side quests. Yeah, Zenless has a lot of those. Shit, I'm wasting my ult. The Ichigo upskirt. Oh, this isn't Ichigo. This is Keisana. Apparently she needs at least 2. Alice needs at least 2 cinemas to max out her main assault stats. Yeah, that might be the case. You don't have to though. It's only if you want to min-max your stats, but it's gonna cost you. My Alice is only C0, but she gets the job done just fine. So, don't feel pressure to like max out her stats, because it's not gonna be possible without like her premium gear or getting extra copies of her in the first place. So, again, unless you have the money for it, in which case, if you want to go for it, then sure, go ahead. But understand that you shouldn't feel like you're under pressure to get her there, though. It's only if you want to, and you have the money for it. I didn't realize that 7-Eleven has like a unique Mountain Dew flavor. I forget what it was called, like something tropical something. It's pretty good. I don't think it's as good as Baja Blast though. I heard Taco Bell actually has a new Baja Blast flavor. I do want to go there and try it at some point. I think it's called like Midnight Bliss or something. Kind of curious on how it tastes. I think I've seen people say that's actually pretty good. So. Nikkei, what banner should you summon on first? Because you have to recruit. You got Miranda as your first 5-star. Man, you missed a really good banner with what is it? The summer banners. I don't know if I can recommend that you roll on the current banners going on right now. To be honest, maybe you can, but I don't know how good the characters are. The characters on Raid Up right now in Nikkei are, I think they require like everybody from the squad to be good or something like that. I don't know, I forget. Or at least maybe 2 of them, so If you do roll on one of them, you're basically locking yourself into rolling the other one, though, unfortunately. God damn, how long does a fucking ultimate even last? Got stunned. Hey yo, quick cipher. Getting sick of gacha mini games. Wish they didn't exist. They always make you quit. I do agree that I think that gacha games shouldn't always put out fucking mini games all the time, but remember, gacha games are casual as fuck. That's what the casuals want, so. It is what it is. Summer Doro and Eleg are that good? Yes. Summer Doro is meta. Summer Eleg is not as good, but she's still very good for water teams recently, or for hydro teams now.
たよ。装填中です。今戦場は私の手のひらの上です。百射百中。目標達成。演習通りです。恐れるほどではありません。補給が来たよ。私がいるから大丈夫。戦車番宣。すぐに終わります。恐れるほどではありません。戦車番宣。補給が来たよ。この剣はもう確定しています。目標達成。演習通りです。定め。私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです。
Okay, I don't really care about the rest of those. Let's see. Okay. Underground purge time.
心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。ああ、今度も一緒に行こう。すべてすべよ。
That fucking frame rate drop.
確認。予備は十分にある。足手まといなんてごめんよ。ああ、今度も一緒に行こう。心配するな。
You need Enya to lull you to sleep in a nurse uniform.
弱点か。
Based.
目標達成。指示を待つ。
Minigame should be short and sweet. Yep, I agree. If you're gonna do them.
腕時計に分析員探知用のレーダーがついてるんだから迷子にはならないよ。目標達成。記録完了。腕時計に分析員探知用のレーダーがついてるんだから迷子にはならないよ。腕時計に分析員探知用のレーダーがついてるんだから迷子にはならないよ。よかった。まだここからはお任せください。殲滅完了ですが、いつもどなたが片付けているのでしょう。
You're hoping that we marry Enya next? Good choice.
ああ、今度も一緒に行こう。 心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。目標の排除を確認。 敵手足手まといなんてごめんよ。心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。ああ、今度も一緒に行こう。すべてを足手まといなんてごめんよ。今日仕事を上がったらまた水族館へ連れてってくれる？腕時計に分析員探知用のレーダーがついてるんだから迷子にはならないよ。腕時計に分析員探知用のレーダーがついてるんだから迷子にはならないよ。通してください。よかった。まだストックは十分だね。今日仕事を上がったらまた水族館へ連れてってくれる？もう迷わない。さっきは危なかったな。
This game's gameplay looks kind of old, not gonna lie. I've had some people in my chat say that Snowbreak does feel kind of retro, and I kind of see it. Yeah, it kind of reminds you of like those old school, like free-to-play first-person shooters, right? Like Crossfire or something.
心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
That skirt don't do shit. No, sir, it doesn't. That's kind of the point. You see fucking everything. Shit, can't shoot him through it.
目標の排除を確認。
Oh, there's still another stage. You like the gameplay? It's too bad we only get like 2 actual gameplay events during the updates and like only 6 mini games. Yeah, but that's just the nature of gacha games these days. Kind of reminds you of Street Nova. Yeah, I can kind of see it actually. You think Snowbreak should collab with Street Nova? I can see it happening. It's certainly a collab that makes sense. Maybe Street Nova and Snowbreak could do like a cross collab where they both have collabs with each other at the same time. Almost like a collab exchange or something. That'd be kind of cool. People are doing no-hit runs in Snowbreak? Really? Damn, alright. I'm glad that Snowbreak's community still has some dedicated players, because I had like no idea how big Snowbreak's community really is. I don't know if this game really has that many Western players anymore. Still gotta do your tunnel too. Mm-hmm. No hit runs because they're just tapping instead. Does the one shot challenges. Think Western players don't play Gunnar games that much? Yeah, probably not. I say that, but you know, Nikkei's pretty popular. Bit bigger in a CN. I would like to think it's much bigger in CN. Only a bit bigger? Man, these enemies are kind of tanky. Well, not anymore. Gotta shoot his canister on the back. Every gacha is bigger in CN and JP. Well, yeah, I understand that, but Finkel said that Snowbreak is a bit bigger in CN, and that kind of took me by surprise because I expected it to be much bigger in CN. Are there any non-English gacha songs that you know the lyrics of from memory? That's quite the specific question. Off the top of my head, I'd have to say no. I don't think I remember. I think the gacha song that comes to mind that has lyrics immediately is Heretics from FGO. The EOR 4? Yeah, because Heretics was with Salem. I'd have to say Heretics, but I know how the melody goes. I just don't know. I just can't remember the lyrics because it's mostly in Japanese. Oh, right. I gotta get hero games done, too. Oh, that guy has, Chen Qing's, skin. Looks nice, actually. Makes me kinda makes me wish I got it, but... Fire ballistics? Sure. Alright, Haviland, thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your Friday night. But yeah, have a good one, man. Take care and see you next time.
腕がしびれてきたわ。あなたマッサージしてもらえる？
The golden age will
最頂
turn
点から勝
again.
利をつかみ取る。あっけないわね。
Hey, look, a friend. She's got tons of armor for protection, I know, right?
それじゃあもっと
Don't
盛り上
worry,
げ
her
ていくわ。
kits are the equivalent of level 4 chest plates. Control inflicted? I wonder if that works with the Chenshings. Whatever, let's take that for now. Support skills, no. Oh yes, we'll take that. Okay.
弾丸の嵐をまとめて潰してやる。
How much long are we streaming for? I'll try to shoot for another hour, but I don't know exactly when I'll stop.
休憩？冗談。続けるわ。勝利を約束してあげるわ。今までの。 たぎってきたの？それじゃあもっと盛り上げていくわ。
Actually, take this one. Yeah. Hopefully, I don't kill myself using this one.
まとめて潰してやる。それが全力なの。腕がしびれてきたわ。あなたマッサージしてもらえる？こんなかすり傷ぐらい。腕がしびれてきたわ。あなたマッサージしてもらえる？ 最頂点から勝利をつかみ取る。あっけないわね。
I'm not sure how likely we'll pick up a third here this late at night. Fuck it, we're going. Good night. Alright, take care, UI. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night. Should have taken the first buff, actually. Fuck using her ultimate. Just gonna fucking blast these guys in the face. If you think gooning the anime is weird, the majority of people who watched The Incredibles were turned on by Mrs. Incredible. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a whole ass meme that, you know, Disney makes a lot of good MILF characters, or at least they used to back in the day. It's like, these are movies for kids. Why they have to make the mom characters all caked up and shit? Definitely bigger in CN. Yeah, as I thought. But there are still quite a few EN players. Really? I never got the sense that Snowbreak was that big, but I mean, the Western server still exists, so there's got to be at least more than a few of us out there. Do you think commissioned songs from established music groups or bands or in-house band plus voice actors better for like vocals in gacha games? Limbus does both, but you know Hoei games do the latter. Personally, I don't really give a shit. If it sounds good, then that's all I care about. Damn, already dead, almost already dead because of that one buff. So the dads have something to watch too? Yep. Mm-hmm. Official Discord has like 7,500 people, which isn't too shabby. Yeah, that's... Now, is that active people or like just total? I would imagine active people, hopefully. Well, maybe total actually. 7,500 like active players. That sounds like way too much for a Discord server now that I think about it. The Incredibles is such a good movie. Yeah, the first like movie or two. How many Incredibles movies that were there? Like 2 or 3. I think maybe 2, right? But yeah, the first one, whichever it was, yeah, that one's a classic, that's for sure. Ain't no doubt about that. I just insta-killed them. Ew, Kenzel. Just chilling? Yeah, same here. I'm not really talking much. It's late at night anyway, so I want to keep it down. Just trying to grind some Snowbreak real quick. There were 2 Incredibles movies? Okay. Yeah, because the first one was about the mom and the dad, right? Mr. Incredible and then Elastigirl, or at least, you know, before they were... Actually, no. The first Incredibles was about the whole family. It just started off with Mr. Incredible and then Elastigirl, I think. And then they ended up getting married and they had kids, and that's how you get the son and a daughter, I think. The second movie focused on the mom, Elastigirl. Oh, okay, gotcha. Started Snowbreak recently, so you also have Katya. She was your first SSR. Nice. Minigun Katya or somebody else? Because there's like 3 versions of her now in the game now, I think. There's crossbow Katya, there's assault rifle Katya, and then now we have minigun Katya. Same one as I'm playing. Okay, so minigun Katya. Yeah. She's really good. I don't really keep up with like Snowbreak tier lists per se, but I mean, I don't think you need a tier list to know that minigun Katya is really good. I mean, she's our only minigun. She's our first and only minigun user in the game, so. Let's see, skill damage or skill damage probably. Switch your Ellen to 4-piece woodpecker, and you saw a big difference for the better. It's really good. I see. Yeah. I might switch my Ellen over to woodpecker then, if he's not on it already at least. I've been trying to work on. I'm thinking of working on gearing up my Soldier 11 because I do want to play her again eventually. So I'm probably gonna set her on. I'm probably gonna give her a 4-piece woodpecker too instead of 4-piece infernal metal. Because I think for inferno metal 4-piece to be better than woodpecker, I'm pretty sure you got to give her a teammate that's that can help keep enemies on fire consistently or all the time. So. And I'd rather run Soldier 11 just kind of like general use and like just in any team, so I think for that role, I think Woodpecker is just straight up better. Damn, I must have a really strong buff. Just insta-killing smaller enemies like that. It's got a minigun and 2 big bazooka damage. True. Big ass bazookas, that's for sure. Violet the daughter was a massive pain in the ass to animate in the first game because of hair physics basically. Where's me? So she wasn't in the movie basically at all in the first one, but the second one showed her a lot more because the technology got the CGI slash technology got a lot better at animating her hair. Oh, I learned something. Okay, got all my got all the hero games done. Let's see. There's this Battlefield Sigma event. Maybe I can get this one done too. Let's see. So that's done. Redeem that. Let's see. Gigalink. Okay, I already claimed all that. I don't know exactly when, but sure. Let's see, we have this Garden Mayhem thing. I have no idea what this is about, but sure. Kind of looks like it would be like a like some sort of like Plants vs Zombies knockoff. I'm done with all these. Yeah. Garden Mayhem, haven't done yet. Gold Rush Party, I did a bit of it, but still got a long ways to go. Well, actually, I actually don't think I really need to do Gold Rush, because I already got all the ones that give me the Digicash or the gems. All the other ones don't really give shit. So actually, I can just say fuck Gold Rush Party, actually. Still gotta do Bluff or Blush. I think that's the, I forget what game it knocked off on. This one's done. Oh god, I still have to get Star Master done. Fuck. Okay, Star Master, Bluff or Blush, and then Garden Mayhem. Okay, so those three. And I gotta get this one done too, because I think this one also gives us some gems here. Complete buff trials for more buffs. Okay, buff trials. We gotta do this one then. Ballistic damage plus 25. Go with this one instead. Individuals. Let's see. Rate of fire plus 15. Oh, right. The buff limit. Okay. Let's go in here with this one then. This event is kind of a this event is kind of a pain. Not gonna lie. I mean, we've had it before. So it should be okay. Hopefully. Oh, the Plants vs Zombies event. Oh, okay. And yeah, I guess my guess was spot on. It was a Plants vs Zombies game mode. Yeah, at these liars bar. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bluff or Blush is basically a liar's bar knockoff, right? I'm surprised that game is people even play it in China, but I guess now that I think about it, nothing about that game is really anti-CCP, so. For your Soldier 11, you have 4-piece Hormone Punk and 2-piece Branch and Blade. Really? That's... What was the 2-piece effect on Branch and Blade? Branch and Blade is the set that Miyabi uses, right? What's the 2-piece effect? But 4-piece Hormone Punk, huh? Interesting. Oh, looks like we already got that buff. Plus 16% crit damage. Oh, okay. Interesting.
心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。
I never realized you didn't get Kaisana when she came out. And I feel like she's had raid ups, quite a few of them. Yeah, it's kind of weird you don't have her. That was when you probably missed out on it when you stopped playing for a bit. Ah, I see. Hopefully she gets a rerun then. Chaos Blessing. I wonder if I can still go in here with this team.
心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。目標の排除を確認。目標達成。指示を待つ。終わらせる。だろうからよく覚えておいた。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。ちょっと本気出すか。目標達成。指示を待つ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうから弱点か。予備は十分にある。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。
I be gaming. It's the first time you've seen me stream a stream might go past midnight. I mean, I've done it before. I just don't do it often because obviously, you know, noise complaints or whatever else the fuck.
目標の排除を確認。下がって私が代わる。目標達成。指示を待つ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいた。足手まといなんてごめんよ。全ては全て足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。気をつけない。これ以上やられると怪我する。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいた。私がいるから大丈夫。目標達成。指示を。目標の排除確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうから。目標の排除確認。全ては全て。足手まといなんてごめんよ。予備は十分にある。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標達成。指示を待つ。
I forgot how long this event game mode takes. Jesus fucking Christ.
また止められないなら私 に任せて。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。私がいるから大丈夫。弱点か。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。目標達成。指示を待つ。
Hey Shimazaki, welcome back.
下がって。私が変わる。全てが全て。
It's wartime on Nikkei again. Oh, is it because of Rappi's skin, I think?
足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。弱点か。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。下がって。私が変わる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。すべてがすべよ。目標達成。指示を待つ。
Overworking. Man, I wish streaming paid overtime if you stream for more than like what, 6 to 8 hours or something.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。止められないなら私に任せて。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。弱点か。予備は十分にある。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく下がって。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
10-hour stream time.
目標の
How long
排
have
除
I
を
been
確認。
going for? I've been going for 6.5 hours already.
指示を待つ。
Previous year, same shit happened with the free Red Hood skin. Yeah, it's an annual thing, so. Boy, oh boy. Let's see. Oh, okay. I just need to hit 6k points, and that's about it. Okay. Let's see. Electrical Blessing. I wonder how much better it would be if I run the recommended teams. I wonder how Fenny would work on an archer like Chenxing. That's gonna be interesting. god, there are fucking rewards for these too. Unless there's no time limit to the Conquest Atlas. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, so that's good. Oh god, I barely have enough money. Oh, I can buy one. Are you fucking serious? I bought one for Narita? What the fuck? I thought I bought one for, Chenshing. Fuck this game. Finally fixing Nikke, so you're glad. Tower sleep plus new molds and one tap everything plus extra synchro slots. Okay. Well, looks like they are in fact getting us those CN buffs. It looks like. So that's good.
目標達成演習通りですはあちょっと本気だっか足手まといなんてごめんよ
I think I wasted that ult shot.
恐れるほどではありません百射百中足手まといなんてごめんよ恐れるほどではありません今足手まといなんてごめんよ戦車番宣この件はもう確定しています目標達成演習通りです足手まといなんてごめん恐れるほどではありません今戦場は私の手のひら足手まといなんてごめんよ百射百中この件はもう確定し足手まといなんてごめんよご安心を私はもう二度と記憶に惑わされません百射百中この件はもう確定 定しています。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標達成。練習通り。足手まといなんてごめんよ。今ここは私の手のひらの上です。戦車万歳。足手まといなんてごめんよ。私がいるから大丈夫。ご安心を。私はもう二度と記憶に惑わされません。この件はもう確定しています。百射百中。足手まといなんてごめんよ。恐れるほどではありません。足手まといなんてごめんよ。ご安心を。私はもう二度と記憶に惑わされません。戦車万戦。この件はもう確定しています。今戦場は私の手の足手まといなんてごめんよ。戦車万戦。この足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標達成。演習通りです。足手まといなんてごめんよ。戦車万戦。足手まといなんてごめんよ。今戦場は私の手のひらの上です。百射百中。ほどではありません。足手まといなんてごめんよ。私がいるか。百射百中。恐れるほどではありません。この件はもう確定しています。今戦場は私の手のひらの上です。百射百中。足手まといなんてごめんよ。この件はもう確定しています。戦車万戦。足手まといなんてごめんよ。この件はもう確定しています。
Don't think I'll be able to hit 6,000 score in time. Or at least it doesn't look like it.
私がいる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標達成。演習通りです。戦車。私がいるから大丈夫。ご安心を。私はもう二度と記憶に惑わされません。確定しています。ああ、今度も一緒に行こう。私がいる。すべて終わらせる。
If only these didn't take so fucking long.
目標の排除を確認。目標達成。指示を出す。また出るだろうからよく覚え。足手まといなんてごめん。弱点か。ちょっと本気出すか。また出るだろうからよく覚えておけ。目標の排除を確認。私がいるから大丈夫。弱点か。足手まといなんてごめん。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。目標達成。指示を出す。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。すべてをすべる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。探す。私が変わる。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。私に任せて。すべてを滑る。止められないのは私に任せて。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておく。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。探す。私が変わる。また出るだろうからすべてをすべる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。止められないなら私に任せて。 目標達成指示を足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。目標足手まといなんてごめんよ。弱点感私がいる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。目標達成指示を止められないのだ。私に任せて。全てを全て足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。探せ。私が変わる。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。全てを全て足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめん。探せ。私が変わる。目標達成指示を出す。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。探せ。私が変わる。全てを全て足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。止められないのだ。私に任せて。また出るだろうからよく全て足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんて
I hit 6,000 points, so guess I don't really need to carry me anymore.
目標の排除を確認。全てを全て足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標達成指示を待つ。探せ。私が変わる。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。足手まといなんてごめんよ。弱点感目標の排除を確認。探せ。私が変わる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Summer Miu was unexpectedly wild, but it's in character for her. I still have to check out the Summer Servants and see how good they are. Now that the Nikkei boycott is over, you can go back to spending in the game. What fucking boycott?
心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。終わらせる。目標の排除を確認。目標達成。指示を出す。弱点感破。また出るだろうからよく覚えておく。ちょっと本気出すか。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。止められないの。私に任せ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだ。弱点か。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標達成。指示を出す。目標の排除を確認。また出るだろうからよく覚えておく。足手まといなんてごめんよ。すべて不滑り。目標の排除を確認。また出るだろうから目標達成。指示を出す。弱点感破。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。足手まといなんてごめんよ。弱点か。目標達成。指示を待つ。目標の排除を確認。弱点か。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。目標の排除を確認。 全てをすべて足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。目標の排除を確認。足手まとい止められないのは私に任せて。目標達成。指示を出す。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。弱点か。私がいるから大丈夫。
Done with your weeklies for Snowbreak. Nice.
また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
I can feel my brain rotting inside my head playing this fucking game mode. 4 of them in a row.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうか。全てを全てを。足手まといなんてごめんよ。また出るだろうからよく覚え。弱点か。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
The brain rot is taking over, yeah.
目標の排除を確認。
Okay. I managed to hit the 7K score though, so I'm pretty good.
目標達成。指示を出す。弱点か。私がいるから止められないのは私に任せて。また出るだろうから足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Okay. Last Snowbreak related thing for today.
心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。弱点か。終わらせる。目標達成。指示を出す。私がいる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。 よく覚えておいて。ちょっと本気だか。弱点か。足手まといごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。足手まといごめんよ。足手まといごめんよ。目標の排除を確認。弱点か。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。下がって私が変わる。足手まといごめんよ。足手まといごめんよ。
Zenless just changed your username? What? Why? How? How the hell did they change your whole ass username?
私がいるから大丈夫。目標達成。指示を出す。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。私が止められないのだ。私に任せ。全ては全て。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
The brain rot was taking over my brain for a second there.
目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。弱点か。私がいるから大丈夫。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。目標達成。指示を出す。目標の排除を確認。弱点か。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。弱点か。足手まといなんてごめんよ。もう止められないのだ。私に任せ。目標達成。指示を出す。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
You ever see any of the Spider-Man movies? No. No.
全てを探す。私が変わる。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。足手まといなんてごめんよ。探す。私が変わる。目標達成。指示を出す。
Okay, got 7,000 score. I think 6,000 is the minimum, so. You got a mail saying they use offensive words along these lines. Really? That's weird. I think MiHoYo has sent emails out like that out to people who have names that are similar to like characters that they plan to release in the future. So I don't know. Maybe that could be a reason, but I don't know for sure. Kind of hard to say. God. Okay. So I just need to get these done. Honestly, I only really need to reach 4,500 because I only care about the gems. I don't really care about the inhibitors. I'd probably just do that on my own time though. Oh yeah, completely forgot about fucking GFL2. Oh, I should also pull up Wuwa too before I forget about the codes. The codes, you're almost forgetting too. Yeah, good thing I mentioned it. Trying to find them is gonna be a kind of a bitch, though. Oh, just top comment. Just has it already, so that's good. Name is now anonymous user. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I'm guessing that whatever your original username was, maybe that's like a story sensitive name that they don't want people to like accidentally figure out. I don't know why MiHoYo feels like it's necessary to do all that though. Like fucking censoring people's names. Like that. It's like, how the fuck could they know about it, you know? Oops. I don't know. Feels kind of stupid to me, but I guess it is what it is. Okay. Code's redeemed. Open Twitter, the first thing you see is Sakura from Star Rail. Not Star Rail. Impact leaked for Star Rail in 4.2. God damn. We have leaks about the fucking next client version already. So, I suppose it's only a matter of time before Keanu shows up then, huh? Your name was Pussy Slayer before? Okay, well, that makes sense then. Ah, yes. Our next character in Zenless Zone 0, Pussy Slayer 9000. Yes, of course. Okay. Yes, of course, of course. Alright, I'm gonna exit out of Snowbreak. I'm going to end the stream with some Call of Duty, but I'll probably just chill out and not really say much, and I'll just grind some camos for my for the mini-me. We still going? Yeah. Maybe another hour or so. I mean, I did say I was going to do some long streams during the weekend, so... Unlike most people, well, unlike some people, rather, I actually keep my word, so... Overworking. Let's see, how many headshots do I need for the mini-me? 25, okay. Let's see how fast I can get them. Recoil springs would be nice, actually. Since it's just stakeout, don't think I'll need a barrel attachment. Got 20 Radiant Tides and 7,300. Surely you won't lose another 50-50. Clueless. Yeah, hopefully you don't, man.
Get it done. Taking C. Securing B. Zone C secure. Securing Zone A. Taking the lead. Stay on task. Taking Alpha.
Oof, that guy's stick camping in the
Losing B. Taking A. All locations locked down. Dig in and hold them.
There's one.
Losing Alpha.
There's another.
Losing Bravo.
Got their marksman. Let's push. Think real carefully about your next move.
Securing Alpha.
Hostile septic. Getting gone.
All locations secured. Hold your
Stop that Black Ops 3. Didn't really like the newer ones. I always like Call of Duty, no matter what form it takes. I guess the ones that I didn't really like were the World War II ones. But I don't think a lot of people like those in the first place. Especially not a Vanguard, I don't think.
Hostile enemy flashbang.
Losing A.
Destroy the soap pack.
Locking down Bravo.
Here comes the septic.
All objectives locked down. Hold the enemy back. We're losing Alpha.
Enemy dropped.
Did I play the BF6 beta? No, I didn't have time for it. I probably could have taken the time to like download it real quick, but I never ended up doing that. Maybe I don't know. If they have another beta weekend, I'll see if I can join in, or I'll see if I can play. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah, today should be Saturday, which means tomorrow's Sunday.
Losing Bravo.
Move up. Long gun frag. Hostile trophy destroyed.
They're taking C. We're losing Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
I'll think about downloading the beta either tonight or tomorrow, because this is the last beta weekend they're doing, right?
Shot charge identified.
Losing B. Losing A.
Quick control. Incoming hostile septic.
We lost Alpha. Taking Alpha.
Incoming septic. Cover me while I tap.
Hostiles eliminated one of your
Septic's out.
Securing Alpha. Securing Zone
Yeah, been installed, but you couldn't play because anti-cheat is really weird. Oh yeah, I heard about that on Twitter. It like requires your fucking secure boot or some bullshit like that. Yeah, we'll see.
Alpha.
Capture on the way.
Losing A. All objectives locked down. Hold the enemy back. Lost A.
Eyes on enemy. Gotcha.
Funny thing is that people already bypassed it, as it were.
Incoming C4. I'm
Taking
taking this
Alpha. Losing Bravo. All objectives locked down. Dig in and hold them.
enemy blast trap.
We're losing Alpha. Losing A. Lost Alpha. Losing B.
Single shooter.
Securing
Capture
Alpha.
on the way. Enemy dispatch. Enemy assault back. Trophy system.
Securing Zone A.
Five.
They're taking C.
Confirmed. Got a runner.
Losing Bravo. Taking A.
Enemy trophy system. Cover me while I cap. Enemy C4 charge.
Taking Alpha. Location secure. Maintain current posture. We're losing Alpha.
Trophy system neutralized.
Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge. Losing A. Losing B. They were already dead.
Chop one up for the home team.
Good job.
Using Molotov.
Okay, practice is over.
Oh, got 13 headshots that match. That's pretty good. Rapid fire, Jesus.
your own. Later, shithead. One's been eliminated. All right, eyes up. You're the HVT. Fuck me, that thing. HVT is down. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. Eyes on. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Objective is hostile HVT located. They got our HVT. Engage the tank. They got their HVT. HVT on site. Take them out. Protect our HVT. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Our HVT's been eliminated. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. We got our HVT. Shot was good. That's our HVT. Private Semtex. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Enemy HVT is down. Not this time, Snowbreak. Hostile HVT located. Hey, dumbass. 5 EKIA. Got their HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Our HVT has been eliminated. HVT is down. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. Valley shot charge. Got a HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Hostile HVT located. Last trap. Bring my spot. They got our HVT. That's our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. We took out their HVT.
Semtex, front!
Our HVT has been eliminated.
Molotov sighted!
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. They got our HVT. Protect our HVT. Pop the plant spring gun. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Spring line disrupted. Bad guy. Our HVT has been eliminated. God, that never. Enemy HVT is down. Do that again. See what. Hostile HVT located.
Hostile blast
Friendly
trap!
HVT on site.
Got contact!
Safe. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Eyes on Semtex.
They got our HVT. You're HVT on site. Keep them safe. Hostile HVT located.
Lots of good headshots.
Marksman deleted.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Eyes on hostile Semtex. TID.
Clock's ticking, Black Ops. Close this shit down.
Rio Gonzala. Yep,
We took out
still
their
streaming.
HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT is down. Protect our HVT. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Hostile HVT located.
In your fucking dream.
Our HVT has been eliminated. Grips is falling back. Hell of a show today, Black Ops.
That's the last of them. Good shit. Not this time, Buckface. Shooter in my sights. This feels right.
Ooh, one headshot off. Okay. Get double kills without in one single burst. Oh god, hip fire kills. Alright, that'll be fun. Ow, fuck. Nice. I'm almost done with the page 4 of the battle pass.
Overdrive. Use of deadly force has been approved.
neutralized.
Now hold it.
Blast trap front.
Stupid, you can't shoot through that with a fucking machine gun. Alright, now time to go in for hipfire kills.
Hostiles reclaim the lead.
Probably not gonna do
The
anything.
lead is ours. We're winning. Keep it up.
Splash. Throwing Semtex.
Reclaim the advantage. Now
Enemy
hold
using
it.
shock charge. Incoming Semtex. Semtex thrown.
Like Rambo hip firing an LMG. I mean, that's literally what the challenge is. So gotta do it. Yep, got it.
Move up. All guns ground.
The lead is ours. You're falling behind, Crimson.
Semtex.
You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
Incoming Semtex.
Stay on target. Stand down, Crimson. We have what we came for. Tango located.
belt fee would be really nice for this. I don't have it unlocked yet though. Unlocked an armory? What the fuck? Why do I not have that yet? Progression. No, not that. Armory. No items available. Oh, I don't think it's out yet. Yeah. Maybe it's gonna be a future attachment now that I think about it. Okay, 16 more hipfire kills.
Face off, team deathmatch. You wanna clear your name? Bitch, clear it happy. Nice, we're pulling ahead. You've fallen behind. We got the lead, now hold it. Come on, you're losing this fight. Semtex armed.
Would love to pull out my own shotgun right now, but I got camos to grind.
Into the Semtex.
not bad at COD? Yeah, I think so too. I'm decent. I'm okay.
Sniper's gone. Push up.
As good as a PC player will ever get
Taking fur.
on Call of Duty these days. Kind of rough for keyboard and mouse players out here because everybody plays COD with controller because of how strong aim assist is. Because you even get aim assist
You dead.
even if you plug in a controller into PC, which is kind of hilarious and also depressing at the same time.
Stim and vinegar. Form up, gang.
Hostiles eliminated one of your systems.
No more sniper. Move. Lead dart. Send in a Semtex. Flashbang sighted.
That was an enemy.
This shit ain't working. We lost the advantage. Yes, we lost the lead. Enemy resupply disrupted. We've taken control. Semtex front. You've fallen behind.
Sandwich eliminated.
Fucking blind. Come on, you're losing this fight. Private Semtex. You're gearing up for a final push. Hope you left someone to take. Semtex over. Send in a Semtex. Hostile gone.
The fucking latency spike, bro.
I don't believe in bad luck. Just bad aim. Get to extra. We'll make them pay.
Sometimes I really wish I was on wired connection instead of fucking Ethernet, but I don't really have a choice right now. let's see. 5 more double kills. Okay. 5 more double kills, and then 3 kills without dying. And triple kills, and then 5 kills without dying. Oh, I unlocked the crossbar. Give it a shot and see how well it does. I wonder if it's gonna handle like the chainsaw from Call of Duty Ghosts. Guess I'll find out.
Taking A. Rocket down, bro. Do that again. See what fucking happens.
It's kind of like the chainsaw.
We're losing Alpha. B locked down. B's down. Enemy dropped. Marksman deleted. They're taking C. Taking Alpha.
To be fair, I don't know how good the crossbar would be on a map like this.
Bravo. This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Taking the objective. Watch by 6. Zone A secure. Taking C.
Half the enemy team's fucking running shotguns.
Losing A.
Sure wish I could too.
Securing Charlie. Losing B. Incoming flash. We're losing Alpha. C4. Losing A. Molotov. Anti-fuel upgrade.
Chiori's birthday today. Oh, cool.
We're losing Alpha. Losing Bravo. Losing A. We're losing all zones. Losing B. We're losing Alpha. Losing A.
Snipers down.
We lost A.
Did I even get my my double kill medal yet?
They're taking
Or
all
my
zones.
double kill camo yet?
Securing Alpha. We've lost Charlie.
Man, even with half the team running shotguns on the other team, they still can't capture flags. Damn.
Mine. We're losing Alpha.
Hostile assault pack.
Wonder how it feels to be that bad at Call of Duty.
Hostile plant spring
Losing
gun.
A.
I'm on the OBJ.
Losing Bravo. We're losing Alpha.
Hostile last base sight.
Bravo lost. Losing A. We're losing Alpha. We lost Alpha. Securing Charlie. Securing Zone A.
Rolling on the objective.
Securing C. Zone C secure. Take A. Bravo fucking Zulu, Black Ops.
If we don't get medals for that, I'll call the president myself.
Why does this dude bother with the sight on his shotgun?
They're up again.
I think there are more useful attachments than a fucking reflex sight, but whatever. Okay. I am on the 3 kills without dying thing. Okay, crossbar was pretty fun, but I think I'll go back to just ADSing or something. Damn, the Dodgers fucking whooped the Padres' ass today. 6-0. I think they barely won their game yesterday. Kind of surprising to see the Dodgers fucking blow the Padres out today, though. Genshin reset. Oh, it's 2 a.m., yeah. Guess the Nikkei collab with the 777 squad wasn't so lucky after all. Oof. I forgot about that too.
They got our HVT. Protect our HVT.
Oof. And this team's running around with fucking shotguns too. That's wonderful.
Hostile HVT located. You are a HVT. Stay alert.
This will be fun.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Start the party.
Enemy off the board.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Well, well, well.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the entire enemy team, well, except for that guy maybe.
HVT under
I'm
fire.
pretty sure the entire enemy team is running shotguns.
Neutralized.
So that's fucking lovely.
Closing through.
Eliminated. Friendly HVT HVT on site. Keep them safe.
There's my diamond camo. Oh god, latency. Now we gotta see if I can get triple kills. 3 triple kills, I think. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that was a requirement.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. They got our HVT. Hostile HVT located. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Huh. Actually survived. There's my triple kill.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Our HVT has been eliminated. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Stay down.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. Eyes up. You're the HVT.
Okay, there's my dark spine.
Focus system online.
Now it's what, 5 kills without dying, I'm pretty sure.
Protect our HVT.
Enemies destroyed the trophy system.
We took out their HVT. Hostile HVT located.
Target ID.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Our HVT has been eliminated. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. Protect our HVT.
Hostiles are
HVT
resupplying.
is down. HVT under fire.
Troops in contact.
HVT under fire. Our HVT has been eliminated.
5.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
God
Hostile
damn
shooter.
it, didn't finish reloading.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Hostiles using field upgrade. Shot target identified.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Tango on the move.
We took out their HVT. They got our HVT.
Your trophy system was eliminated.
Not much time left. Put this to bed. Protect our
Enemy using
HVT.
shock charge.
Hostile
Got
HVT
their
located.
marksman.
That guy's still there? I wonder if he's been there the entire time.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Enemy
Our
inside.
HVT has been eliminated.
Holy fucking aim.
You are our HVT. Stay alert.
Hey, welcome back, Finkel. Okay. Just 2 more, just gotta get a pentakill without dying 2 more times and I'll be done for tonight. Casey.
Face-off kill confirmed. Time to get our hands dirty, Black Ops. Get to work. We got the lead. Now hold it. Hostile long.
Oh, that was a guy.
Target in the open. Enemy sniper shooting.
Give me my machine gun back.
Damn it, we've lost the lead. Gun inbound.
This might be a rough game to try to get dark matter on.
Hostile 12. Private jet down. Target in the open. Do that again. See what fucking happens. Untax arm. Hostile confirmed. Right down. Hostile long gun working.
Gotta deal with the fucking sniper on the other team. another one. Times like these, I really wish I had a long-range scope on my machine gun. I was one away from dark matter. All these fucking shotgunners. Fucking shit. Drill charge and shotguns. Honestly, if that sniper wasn't there, I would have had dark matter by now. One more game, I guess.
Remind the fugitives that actions have consequences.
It's not Dom.
Shock charge identified.
HVT is taking fire. Package safe. They got our HVT. We've given up the lead.
Contact.
Enemy HVT
That guy was
is
one
down.
off Dark Spine
Ida,
again.
you're the HVT.
What the hell's going on
Enemy
with my
HVT
mouse?
on site. Take them out. We took out their HVT. Hostile HVT located.
Someone's got to start the party.
Okay, got it.
Enemy HVT is
Hostile
down.
inside the area.
Enemy HVT on
Hostile
site.
appears
Take them out.
KIA.
We took out their
10
HVT.
hostiles removed. I'm down. I need triage.
Hostile HVT located.
Enemy using shock charge.
Enemy HVT is down.
Enemy blast trap.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Throwing Semtex. Eyes on enemy.
Took out their HVT. Hostile HVT located.
Clear. Sniper is down.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Our HVT has been eliminated.
Did that?
Protect our HVT.
Did the Strider have a 3-round burst? When did they give a pistol a 3-round burst? I don't think I've ever seen a.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Actually, no. The Berettas in Modern Warfare 2
HVT is down.
had a burst fire function, I think.
They got our HVT. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Trophy system.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Our HVT has been eliminated. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT under fire. Repeat.
230
HVT
still
under
going.
fire.
I'll be done after this. Just wanted to stream until I got Dark Matter on the machine gun here.
That's a kid.
Took out their HVT.
Trophy system neutralized.
Our HVT has been eliminated.
Last one.
Hostile HVT located. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Five down. Get in
Quad
line.
feed.
They've taken the lead.
You died. Who does the paperwork?
They got our HVT. Enemy HVT is down. Enemy HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
We had a good lead, but the team fucking blew it.
We took out their HVT. We claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Don't leave me here.
Hostile HVT located. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Semtex out. Hostile spring mine.
Enemy HVT is down.
Got their mark. Let's push.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. They got our HVT. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Someone's gotta start the party.
We took out their HVT. Hostile HVT located. Our HVT has been eliminated. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Enemy system neutralized.
HVT is nearly dry. Get serious, Crimson.
Throwing Semtex.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Molotov.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. You made it look easy, Crimson.
I tell you what, winning never gets old.
Damn, this shit, they're gonna show this fucking idiot's kill cam when I literally got a fucking quad feed. Fucking dog shit game. I swear to God, this game's kill cam determination AI is fucking dog shit. Much like Activision themselves, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, Dark Matter is complete. Let's see, my progress on the battle pass is halfway through page 5. Okay. Good shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it all over again for the Steyr AOG once I unlock that. I kind of wish the, well, not kind of. I really wish the Steyr, the AUG wasn't fucking burst fire, but it looks like it is. So, yeah. Hopefully, it'll have a full auto conversion mod on it or something. Anyways. Alright, chat. I'm gonna call it there for the stream. Nice. Almost 9-hour fucking stream, actually. So. But yeah. I'm gonna go head off. I'm gonna take care of gacha stuff. And yeah. I'm not gonna bother with a raid today. So I'm just gonna let the rest of you guys go. Not many of you guys here anyway, so. Because I'm playing fucking COD at the end of the night, so. But yeah. Thanks everybody for watching. And we'll see you guys here tomorrow, same time. Or roughly the same time.